Crazy how time flies when I wonder if the path is in the right direction. But I do believe things come to light by accident. When your name's on, sounds like it's meant to be.
Wake up, this freeze me when things fall apart. What matters at the ending's how you left them all. Fire in my soul, fire in my heart. Till you see me on the other side of stars.
Oh, the journey starts from where we did first step. No one's sure what lies ahead before them breath. Rose maybe, rough and tough. We will be somewhere.
Nothing easy, get up and go, get it go.
Sometimes this journey is about these years. Out of our destination, out of we're up. No matter how far,
No matter how far,
how you know,
how you go, how you
how
go.
long can it
Ain't no time to waste. Gotta take your life, go get it burning.
Hello everybody, welcome to another Persona 3 reload stream. One of the last streams probably. Maybe the last one. We'll see. Yeah, I didn't play over the weekend, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna get far anyway today. And yeah, right, we were fighting Elizabeth here, and as far as I remember, right, it wasn't going that well, so we just said, no, we're not gonna fight her anymore. I'm also trying to think, so what was our goal? I guess we want to get the Arcana cards full. They shouldn't, or are they full, right? I'm thinking about it. You can't look them up as far as I know, so we should probably just go fight a little bit. All right, yeah. We're here. I just remembered. So did we do all the Arcana cards? I actually don't know. So we're just gonna use the TP here, and I think we went for this one, as far as I remember. And then we just. I mean, did we already do it? I can't remember, right? Yeah, so we explored this, so it seems like we did it. Yeah, it's been a while since we played, and I can't exactly remember what we did. Okay. But it should be fine, it should be fine. No idea where I did that. I should have killed the hand. Yeah, the stupid thing is we don't know whether or not we have all the cards. I can't remember. Yeah, I'm kind of curious, honestly, if we got them all.
シャドウがどうしますか？
Yeah, still currently watching Frieren, and it's really good. I think it definitely has its right to be on place 1 on my anime list, since it's a very, I think, like chill and relaxed anime, right? It doesn't try hard in any regard. It's just like really relaxed and nice to watch, and I think, yeah, I think it's a really, really good anime, and I'm glad a lot of people are enjoying it. I'm just not sure if everyone's gonna enjoy it, like always, right? There are people that are not gonna like it because it's maybe a bit too slow paced for them or whatever, but I think for me, it's like really, really relaxed and nice. I really can appreciate it a lot.
シャドウたちもおかしくな
Yeah, but I didn't watch any other current season anime yet so far. Since Frieren is quite long and we don't have that much time to watch anime together, and I always watch them together with my girlfriend, so it takes a little bit of time to get through them. And we always only watch the top anime of the season, top quote unquote, right? We might miss out on some hidden gems or whatever, but you know, it's just like, it's impossible to watch all of them, so yeah, we just focus on the highest rated ones, I guess. Yeah, and by the way, there are a lot of websites that for a moment were like, yeah, we're not going to do scoring for video games, right? Video game review sites that were like, yeah, we're not going to score anymore. And I think that's a terrible idea, right? Because you get so much value out of just looking at a score over actually having to read the review. But because, you know, let's say a score doesn't tell the entire story, but the average score does, right? It gives the sentiment of the people. Are they happy, unhappy, right? And obviously there are some cases like, you know, Forspoken or whatever, just a game that looks interesting and might be, for whatever reason, terribly designed from a... Okay, we have all the cars, so we can actually leave. Yeah, might just be terribly designed from a...
キリジョウ先輩かなりショック
From a default setting perspective, I think really the big mistake Forspoken made was how it was set up, right? It could have been an action-oriented third-person FPS, a third-person shooter, and for whatever reason, the devs made it a boring target system game. Like, I don't get it, right? We played it like a third-person shooter on PC, and it was so good. It was so good and fun to play. Really, it was so fun. And the default must be so terrible compared to that, right? Because it's so much more boring just to target an enemy and mash a button and then aiming at them, moving around, right? It removes a lot of skill. Just imagine playing Counter-Strike and all you do is left click. You don't have to aim anymore. Wouldn't that be the most boring game of all time? Literally just everyone has aimbot and you just click. Right, or imagine playing Call of Duty the same, right? You don't have to aim anymore, you just left click. I mean, okay, there's aim assist, you could argue that's what console is going for, but just trying to think, find an analogy that works better. Oh yeah, imagine playing Doom Eternal or whatever, right? And you just click and you don't have to aim anymore. That would be boring, right? That wouldn't be the same game. And yeah, Forspoken, played with the right settings, is a really good game, and I think Forspoken played with the wrong settings is a very boring game compared to that. Yeah, do we want to actually fuse a persona? I actually don't know, but we're almost done here, which is really nice. Oh, and we have maintain fast forward. Oh, we should disable that
ようこそベルベットルームへ
right now because we're done here. Yeah, I don't actually know what we can fuse at the moment. It looks like we need Hallel, and Hallel was the star arcana, as far as I know, right? Yeah, so we can't
おやめになりますか
trade Lucifer so far. Okay, so I guess we're almost done here, which is very nice. Okay, so I would say we can leave and
お疲れ様です。
yeah, we're done here. And we're not gonna fight Elizabeth, right? There is no way we're gonna do it in this playthrough. We don't have the personas and we're not gonna get them. There's no way. So, see, that's why I wanted to disable it.
ちょっと。ということで。
That's such a human thing to say. I like how the music is super chill. Aigis wrote in mail to us. It is true, yeah. For my fat fingers, smartphones are definitely an issue. She doesn't have a smartphone, but still. Yeah, we need to go and sell our stuff, but then we're good to go, man. There's not much we can do anymore. Yeah, we don't have that much money, so I'm just gonna hold off of buying stuff, I guess.
いらっしゃはあ装備を何がお望みだ
Yeah, I don't think we could make any of these. Wait, we couldn't make this one.
装備さてどうしようか
Yeah, unfortunately we can't make that many
さてどうしようか
good ones here.
さてどうしようか
Yeah, we're missing all of these so far.
きっとあんたの役に立つ
What I'm thinking about is, do we want to go for the do you want to go for a little bit more guard? I mean, why not, right?
好み決まったじゃあこれ気は済んだまたいらっしゃ
We're gonna give it to actually I don't know. I literally don't know. I mean, should we buy more of it, right? That's what I'm thinking. Like, do we need more? Is it enough? I mean, we could buy more, right? Just a few additional topaz and we can get... Oh, wait, we can't. And I didn't know Aigis wasn't a social link in the original. But this is new. And also the way the doors of Mormat, or whatever they're called, work is different. Yeah, I didn't know, right? I didn't play the original. But yeah, seems to have changed. Because originally you unlocked them by defeating the Reaper, so got them way later.
危険ですので私の後ろにいてくださいどちらもとても怒っているようですあなたたちは確かいつも神社でお会いするどうしたんですかえ、コロマルさんは私たちが待って私たちはコロマルさんをいじめてなんていません確かに戦いでは力を貸してもらっていますけどでもそんなこの方たちはコロマルさんの古いお仲間なんです私たちと付き合い出してからコロマルさんが怪我ばかりだって疑ってどうすれば分かってもらえるでしょう皆さん誤解なんですどうか怒らないで落ち着いてください
Oh.
ごめんなさい私の手硬いからそうか疑われても仕方ないですよねこんな普通と違う体じゃあの子怪我してないといいけど私最近思うんですたとえこの心が皆さんに近づいたとしても
Yeah, that's perfect actually. You don't have the fucking human body. That's a plus, man.
もちろんそんなの当たり前なんですけど兵器としては力不足で触れ合うには硬すぎる中途半端ですよねただの機械でも
No, she belongs with us, man.
でもすみませんありがとう とうございます。そうですよね。割り切れなくたってありのままの私でいいんですよね。ごめんなさい。なんだか変なことを言って。私作ってもらったから皆さんやあなたに会えたのに、あなたのそばにいられるんだから迷うことなんてないはずなのに。私さっきの皆さんたちにちゃんと話しに行ってきます。またあなたが危ない目に遭ってはいけませんから。すみません。また後ほど。
お、今から葉隠れ行くからさ、お前も行こうぜ。
Wait, what? Of course. I don't like ramen. That's the answer that gets you killed in Japan.
おう、即答じゃん。つか、今日は真田さんのおごりなんだよ。ほら、薬師丸の時さ、
Nope.
勝負したことあったろ。まあ、お前はとっくに忘れてっかもだけど、あれ、最後はお前がゲットしたじゃん。まあ、相手はアイギスだったけどさ。
I actually don't remember the bet. Must have been a while ago.
結果的には先輩は負けってことだろ。いや、認めさせるの。
Oh, the beach bet. I get it.
だからお前を待ってたんだよ。みんな先行ったからさ、すぐ出ようぜ。
みんな特製でいいんだよね。特製ラーメンを5つで。
いやー、なんか嬉しいっすね。真田さんに飯をおごるなんかマジなかったからな俺ら。
確かに勝負に負けたのは認めるが、なんで5人前もおごらなきゃならない。
またそれっすか。いいじゃないっすか、細かいことは。けじめはビシッと大胆につけないと。
おごらないとは言ってないだろ。なんだ、アイギスまで疑うのか。
Everyone's downing him.
そこに置いてある雑誌読みましたか？気になる見出しがありますね。雑誌？これです。救世主ついに現る。話題のカリスマ本誌に激白。ああ、最近カルトっぽいの流行ってるよね。ネットとかですごい人気なんでしょ。
おい、
Yeah, it's obvious. I already called it, right? It's the guy from Strega.
そしてこいつ。
え、
I mean, either is the guy from Strega or the. But they said he died, so it can only be him. Yeah, it's only. It can only be.
ストレガの高屋か？
Yeah.
どうも世間がおかしいと思ってたが、こいつらの仕業か。食事中に最悪だ。
読みます。人間は今、憎悪の連鎖と将来不安とが循環する目に見えない牢獄の囚われとなっている。だが今、世界には我々を新たなステージへと引き上げる力が降臨しようとしている。私はそれをニュクスと呼ぶ。私はその真実に触れ、一足先に力を得た。そして確信した。ニュクスさえ訪れれば、すべての人間は必ずや苦しみから解放されると。
ニュクスってなんでこいつがその名前を？
っていうか、ニュクスが救い？真逆じゃないの。
本気で言ってるのかどうか疑わしいな。遊びでやっている可能性もある。
ふざけやがって。
だが社会にはニュクスの真実に触れながら救いを理解できない哀れな者たちがいる。彼らは私に近い力を得ながら、その力を個人の目的のために悪用している。昨今巷を騒がせている説明のつかない怪事件、真相は彼らの手によるものだ。
なんだそりゃ、俺らのことかそれ。
落ち着いてよ、他にもお客さんいるんだから。
I mean, I don't see anyone else.
つうかこいつらどういうことだよ。話題のカリスマってたった2人のくせにちょい見ない間に何なんだこの有名っぷり。
ジンの方はどうも以前からネットで絶大な知名度を誇るハンドルらしい。こういったメディアの使い方もあいつが仕切ってるんだろう。
露出の少ない芸能人にブランド感が出るみたいなもんね。たくムカつく連中。私はこれよりニュクスの来訪をより確かにするため約束の場所へと赴く。彼らを恐れることはない。ニュクスが訪れれば全てのものが等しく救済され、皆安息できる。今は希望にのみ思いを馳せ、来たるべき時を待つだけでいい。何も心配する必要はない。待つことだけが唯一の正しい選択肢だ。同志諸君、これは静かなる革命である。
静かなる革命？こんなん信じてる奴がいるなんてな。
先行きの見えない未来を変えられるのは異形のカリスマだけなのかもしれない。以上で記事は終わってますね。このコメントを最後に彼らは再び行方がつかめなくなっているようです。
行く先などタルタロスしかないだろう。まったくくだらん演出だ。
でも彼らのせいで街の雰囲気明らかに変わってきてますよね。口には出さなくてもみんな心のどこかで怯えてるみたい。実際そうなんでしょ。こんな馬鹿げた説法を大勢が鵜呑みにしてるって事態普通じゃないもん。
情報なんて信じる気になるかどうかさ。 確かめる方法なんてないんだからな。
必ず死んじまうってんだ。嫌な予感が広まんのも無理ねえけどな。
必ず死ぬことは特別なことなんでしょうか。命が必ず終わることはニュクスのせいで降りかかった特別な運命なんでしょうか。人間にとっては当たり前のことだし、最初から知ってるはずのことじゃないんですか。まあね。
正直俺だって自分が死ぬ日のことなんてこうでもなんなきゃ考えなかったぜ。でも俺らはもう迷ってるわけじゃねえんだし、いいんじゃね。目的はニュクス。邪魔すんならストレガとも決着をつける。そんだけだ。
そうだな。まあわざわざ探さなくてもタルタロスで鉢合わせるさ。どうあっても俺たちが邪魔らしいからな。
約束の日か。ほんともうすぐね。
なあ、
それまでできるだけのことをしないとな。
よし、そうと決まりゃまずは腹ごしらえっす。すいません、俺はがくれ丼も追加でいいっすよね、真田さん。
ちょっと順平、アイギスの半分食べるって言ったでしょ。
それも食うよ。食いだめだよ、食いだめ。
残すなよ。
Yeah, the crops are really important. I just want to say, what is she trying to get at? which thing would be more worrying?
ふざけんなって。
あれは
ですね。
That's capitalism. I think it's not capitalism, it's journalism. Your true self, yeah. I'm very sure that's a real thing and not just copium. Yeah, there is no such thing as your true self, right? You can just be okay with what you are, and nothing is wrong or right? It's just like you're always being influenced, so there is no true self, right? It's just like what you perceive as being okay with. And people who think they found their true self are just people who are okay with what they are and what they do. I mean, does it even matter, right? It doesn't matter. I'm just putting in the SP recovery, but it doesn't actually matter. Nope, no new recordings anymore. I don't think It's evening? We still have the evening here. Oh my god. And we can't even go to the shrine, right? I mean, I really don't want to go into Tartarus like a billion times over. I think what we're going to do now, I'm going to do it inefficiently, right? We could go into Tartarus, make money, increase our stats, whatever, right? We could do all of that. And it would probably be by far the most efficient way to get stronger. But it's going to happen almost every day for 90 days straight. Do I want to go into Tartarus for 90 days? Like, I don't think I do, right? So we're just gonna go for the... I mean, are we gonna regret not going into Tartarus, right? That's what I'm thinking. Like, if I want to be efficient, going into Tartarus would be... good, right? We would get max HP, we would get SP, we would get level ups, we would just get a lot of shit, right? I'm kind of unsure about this one. So do I want to go... into Tartarus every night? I mean, it's not going to be every night, but it's going to be a lot of nights. I'm kind of inclined to say no, but at the same time, I mean, see, I mean, our characters are already level, what are they, 92, 90 something. I mean, sure, I guess, let's do it. Let's do it, man, fuck it. Why not? Oh, wrong one. Sure, let's go. Yeah, sure. Let's just farm Tartarus. Which path should we take? Right, that's the question I have. Like, is it worth going for the final one? So we just started at 2, 4, 5. Just, I don't know. Yeah, I think 2, 4, 5 could actually be. I mean, it looks terrible actually. 2, 4, 5 is full of. So we do have to skip quite a lot at 2, 4, 5. Which is annoying. And I think the hands are the same. So I'm not 100% sure, and we're also not that good at exploring this area just yet. And we can also do the doors. Hey, wait, we don't need to actually fully explore the map to get the shadows. We can see them. That's nice. So we don't need to fully explore. So that's going to save a little bit of time. We're just going to go for the chests, I guess. Okay, I think it's the same one actually. But he didn't die, so I assume that...
弱点をつけるスキルがあります。
Huh. Wait, do we even have eyes on him? Yeah, this one. It's kind of a waste, honestly.
リーダーが敵を撃破です。どこを見ている？リーダーすごい。敵あと2体。
Yeah, this is not efficient.
これが私の役目。討伐殲滅しました。シャドウ反応消失しました。 よし。
It gave 47k. I think that's the same amount
良さげなもの入ってそう。
the other one might have given. I actually don't know. 38. I actually don't know. Strike amp is kind of nice though. Okay, and all we need to do is get the treasure chest, which we can also see like that. So this is gonna make it very
珍
efficient.
しい宝箱。
Power suit is pretty good, is it? I mean, it's all Sepus 3 is pretty bad. The one we have is actually worse. Interesting. Oh, but we do need to find the stairs, right? Okay, so we need to find the stairs too.
よし。
And I think we forgot the door, which is fine.
気をつけろ。敵だ。
And this one's kind of weird. Okay, all we're gonna do
も
is
し3年生になったら、また皆さんと同じクラスになりたいって思います。
yeah.
その時は私も入れて。絶対3年生になろうね。
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we won't, but nah, I'm joking. We'll make it. Okay, the game definitely so we didn't need to fully explore, right? All we needed to do was get that. Okay, that would have saved like probably a couple of hours, but you know, it is what it is.
どうする？
I mean, I'm just gonna go straight here until I find the doors. I guess, yeah, that's how it works. I mean, the annoying part here is to actually have to go through all of these here because there are multiple of them. So from a farming perspective, this is kind of very unfortunate. Oh, that's already it? Oh, that's really bad actually. Okay, yeah, let's go this time for the other one, for this one. That was way too fast. And there's nothing here, so all we need to do go for the exit. Going for the exit here is really easy. Wait, there are treasure chests which we can see. Interesting. So we're not gonna find all of them, but who cares, right? It's more about min-maxing efficiency than anything else. Yeah, this layout's kind of chill to explore. Yeah. Yeah, we should do the doors, I guess. Yeah, if we find them, right. The enemies might also be kind of strong, so we do have to I think be careful. I mean, because they are high level, right? We know their weakness now, that's nice. Well, this one wasn't hard, so never mind. Yeah, we don't know if she can do damage. Well, she can. Very nice. Yeah, getting that one early this time obviously is kind of nice, right? Yeah, now having the full exploration here is nice too. I mean, you know, it's like, I think it's a good idea to go for the half exploration. It's gonna save a lot of time. I don't know if this is worth getting, but... I mean, there's another door. Sure. I mean, this is gonna add a few hours. I don't think we need to do them, honestly. We could just ignore the days, right? But, you know, until we're 99, I guess we're just gonna go for it. Number 5.
この状況なら行くぞアルテミシア。凍ってる敵がいます。ですよ。こちらです。
Yeah, I mean, this one obviously really good. These are the reason we're going in here, right? The permanent upgrades. Just for fun. I'm almost confused where the second one is. Honestly, not the best payout, but getting the scan here is also nice. Oh, sorry, I didn't want to interrupt her. Yeah, they really should have made it so you can't interrupt their voice lines by interacting, because it happens all the time, right? It's not like it happens like once. It's like more common to interrupt them than not to interrupt them. I mean, that's 12k yen. We don't need the yen, right? It's like everything is like at the we're so far towards the end that nothing has real value. Oh, nice. I mean, this one has no value. And it gives a lot of XP too, so... I mean, you might even reach level 99. But... I actually don't know if I want to reach it. Wait, there's a treasure chest? Where? All the way back there, really?
敵です。どうしましょう。
Always one of these areas.
稀にしか
Oh man, come on, give me the fucking homunculi. I'm pretty sure the Nyx is gonna have some insta-kill attacks, which completely makes sense, right?
気をつけろ。
There's actually no reason why she wouldn't.
あ、そこから登れるね。あ、宝箱があります。
Yeah, these get shown on the map, the other ones don't. Great.
シャドウがどうしますか。機関装置ですね。私は問題ないですが、どうしますか。あちらに。階段はこの位置か。
Yeah, no idea if we'll find the door, probably.
こんな場所なんでしょうか。
我々が行くには早すぎ
I don't think this, I would classify this as heaven, but
あ、階段ですね。
the door must be here then.
あの扉。
Yeah, we don't need to buff ourselves. They're so weak, there's no reason to.
やるぞ。
行きます。光には耐性があるみたい。
Alright, this one doesn't have a weakness.
時です。この敵は解析済みですね。やってみせます。
So he is gonna be tough, so maybe we should have buffed ourselves. I don't know. Ooh. He's kind of a bitch, honestly. Alright. Yeah, he's kind of annoying. Yeah, so what are we gonna do against him? I guess we're just gonna smack him like we always do. Could also spam. No, I think the most useful thing is just to hit him. Hey, this one's really tanky though. Never mind. He's not that tanky. 'Gain 'This one's interesting, right? This one tight. Yeah, why not actually? It's not a bad idea. I think the XP is kind of okay. Yeah, so sad actually that Forspoken didn't you know, the dev team got like dissolved, right? Like they stopped working on anything related to the game, which is really unfortunate because I think the story and everything was kind of whatever, right? But yeah, the gameplay was really good. If you set it up correctly, man, that's so unfortunate. Pretty sure most people would have enjoyed the game if they played it the same way I did. I'm really sure most people would have enjoyed some parts of it. I mean, yeah, the story wouldn't have been better, the cutscenes, whatever, right? But it's a matter of perception. A lot of people think, you know, as soon as you know about an issue, they like overrate it, right? It could be a good game, but one thing's really bad, And people tend to really focus on the bad thing, right? And yeah, I think that's not what you should do, right? I mean, if you can't avoid it, it's okay, right? If it comes naturally to you. But if you just read someone else's criticism and then you're like, oh yeah, that everything sucks, even though it actually doesn't. Wait, do they respawn? No. Oh, we only had the full exploration because of the other one. I get it. Yeah, that's why I always want to go in blind into games I'm sure I want to play. Because I don't want to be biased negatively, right? I want to have my own opinions, and then obviously I do look up other opinions afterwards, just out of curiosity. And sometimes they align, or most of the time they align quite well, but also sometimes they're like very, very different. But that often I can find the reason for that easily, right? Usually down to either when it's hardware stuff, it's like that the hardware's better, or if it's like difficulty stuff, it's that I don't mind if it's difficult, or if it's like, and there are a lot of things which are sometimes even the games are played wrong, right? There, for example, Transistor is one of the games, like Supergiant Games, you know them from Hades maybe, is one of the games that I found that a lot of people tend to play wrong and they don't get the combat system. And yeah, that's unfortunate, and maybe the game didn't teach it well enough for most people to figure it out. And also there is another game where I really had that, and it's a bit of a smaller indie game. It's called Monaco, What's Yours is Mine. And the one word I can tell you that actually tells you how to play the game is the comparison with Pac-Man. If you understand that it's basically a Pac-Man-like, and you're supposed to go fast, and the game to be quite frantic, then you're gonna play it well. But if you play the game slow and weird, like a stealth game, you're gonna play it completely wrong. And a lot of people played like a stealth game instead of playing it like Pac-Man, and they missed out on one of the funnest games. It's such a brilliant game, right? Monaco, What's Yours is Mine is really, really brilliant. It's such a fun game. And a lot of people played it wrong, and yeah. That's why we can't have nice things sometimes, because I think games just need tutorialization sometimes. You might, as a dev, you might be, yeah, it's obvious how you play it, right? Because you play it every day. But sometimes games have alternative play styles, which might be the one most people tend to naturally, because they think something wrong about the game, right? They expect a stealth game, so they expect it to be slow and stealthy. And yeah, it's just like, yeah, it's a communication issue, obviously, but it's also like the failure of people to notice what is the optimal way or the right way to play the game. I mean, obviously, as long as you're having fun, you're playing the game right in the right way, right? But the thing is, as soon as you're not having fun and you're not playing the game, quote unquote, the way it was intended, obviously that's very unfortunate for you, because you're not having fun, and the dev because they made a fun game and people didn't realize it, and then that's usually down to tutorialization. I mean, I guess in the age of the internet, a lot of people are gonna be able to look up guides, right, to help them. And that's why it's maybe not that much of an issue. But when you look at the reviewers, right, they don't have the resources we do, because they're the first people playing the games. And I mean, I usually also don't have them because I go into them blindly. But reviewers are very prone to maybe making that, you know, mistake, right? They're playing a game wrong, quote unquote, but nobody's gonna tell them because they're the first ones playing it. And yeah, and that's also what happened with Monaco. I watched a review of the game, which was like, it was like almost a completely different game in the review, because the person didn't understand how the game works. And that was really unfortunate for the game, because it also got a worse review, because I mean, obviously it wasn't as fun to play if you didn't know how to play it. But still, I think it's quite rare these days, because most games are well tutorialized. I mean, actually, no, not true, right? I just thought about it. What is the most prominent game I can think of where that's the case? And I'm gonna say it's Dark Souls. I think Dark Souls has more of a learning curve and tutorialization problem than most people think it does. Because usually people are like, yeah, get good, blah, 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 and whatever. And that's true to some extent, but the reason why a lot of people are struggling with Elden Ring, Dark Souls, whatever, is because the game has shit tutorialization and shit explanation of mechanics, right? So a lot of things are not quite clear, and I think if you have guidance in that regard, you're gonna make the games way more easily, way more easy, but also you're gonna make it way more accessible to a lot of people. I think it's a huge mistake basically, and the entire genre wouldn't have, I think, the same, you know, the same, what do you call it, like the I forgot how you call it, but it wouldn't be called, you know, a hard series and like noob unfriendly and whatever. If they did the tutorialization right, most people would probably find the game way more easy and accessible and fun instead of maybe frustrating and annoying. Because a lot of frustrations come from the systems the game doesn't explain over the actual combat. So yeah. That's why when you watch an experienced Souls player play a new Souls game, usually they're going to do way better, even if they're the same potential skill level than you are. They're still going to do better, right? Because they just know what they're doing. But in general, the fact that that's even a thing, right? Is that one good? I literally don't know if it's better to go for this one or physical. Yeah, but in general, I think that's a huge mistake, right? Because the game shouldn't punish new players for no reason. And I know a lot of people don't recognize that, right? They're like, ah, yeah, because you got good at some point, right? And you're like, yeah, but it's part of the fun, right? Figuring out all the... No, it's not. I think, I mean, I don't think figuring out how poise, how it's done, how... stagger mechanics, all these things, how they work, shouldn't be, oh, I have to figure it out. It should be literally, the game tells you, these mechanics are in the game, right? And yeah, it's just like, also how the weight system interacts, like for example, Dark Souls 2 adaptability, all these things are just bad, honestly. They're just bad tutorialization and bad, sometimes also bad design. So they should just be a bit more straightforward about how they work. For example, in Bloodborne, I mean, that was probably a bug and they patched it since then, but also putting on the lamp in a game that doesn't have a weight system suddenly increases your stamina recovery. I mean, I know it was patched, but I for sure played with the lamp on my belt, so yeah, I definitely got fucked by the game. We should have taken the card, honestly. We should always take the card, because the goal is to be done as quickly as possible here. Yeah, I think you only realize how badly tutorialized Souls is once you actually try to get someone else to play it and help the person a little bit, right, to get going, and then you realize, okay, this game is actually going, the tutorialization is complete garbage, and it has nothing to do with Get Good. Most games would be super annoying and difficult if the game didn't tell you shit. And it's mind-blowing that some games have really obvious issues there, right? Also, we're playing a game with this issue. What is Persona's issue? Persona's issue is it doesn't tell you what the stats are and what they do, which is amazingly stupid. Just imagine you're a player that never played an RPG and then you see the shortcuts for all these stats and you have no idea what they're doing, right? Wait, what? Did I just skip the character that? No. Oh, he's faster than her. Interesting. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, I think, you know, it's really important to keep in mind that players of all different skill levels might find your game. And obviously you can't tutorialize everything. You should probably, but you can't, right? It's literally impossible. Most games just make assumptions that you have some basic knowledge of skill. And usually it's something like you have to move your sticks, whatever, right? Things like that. This one's terrible too. Yeah, and obviously a lot of things should also be things you have to figure out. What do I think is important to figure out in Souls games? I mean, obviously experimenting with weapons, finding out the movesets, finding out what enemies do, you know, where stuff is in the world. All these things, in my opinion, are like things which are great to, you know, not tell the player, right? The gameplay, basically. But all the stats and mechanics stuff that is not related to specific enemies, just basic stuff, should always be really, really clear. There should not be a single question left at the end. I mean, not a single maybe, but you know, all the broad topics should be very well explained and demonstrated within the tutorial or during, you know, sections where you can tutorialize them. It's kind of really annoying we have to change persona here. Really? Oh. Yeah, we have to find a way to make this more efficient. This is like super slow. I mean, is it really worth getting these, right? We have so much by now. Just realistically speaking, right? The characters have like, what, 500 HP, and getting 10 of them is not that huge. But it can be huge in some situations, I mean, I guess. Yeah, I think we shouldn't do this. I mean, the main reason what I really like is actually having to give our personas the stat boosts. That's really nice, honestly. Is the main reason why I'm interested in going here. And also level seems to be very important when it comes to how stats are calculated. Because the gear we have isn't that much better, right? The gear is basically the default gear you get here. So we should be taking default damage, but there seems to be a huge part in the formula of taking and dealing damage. Well, taking damage mostly. It depends on your own level, so... This one's terrible. Right, the thing is, I don't want to take terrible ones, but still, it's like... Maybe we should. It's kind of interesting how short this is. It felt way longer while exploring. No, I misclicked. It's just like there are a lot of ways to TP back, right? So this seems like super far away, but it actually isn't. There are just a ton of boss fights in between. Yeah, we should finish with an all-out attack always, because it's gonna give us a guaranteed shuffle time, right? So. I mean, sure, let's go. We're gonna have to take so much trash anyway, right? So it doesn't really matter. Wait, does it? One ally. We're never gonna use that shit anyway. This one is kind of tanky now. Oh nice, we got the black pillar shard. Yeah, we're just using this to save time, basically. I mean, this one is basically useless, right? Yeah, so we really don't have to fully explore. We're gonna get on the exploration naturally like this. And there's a chest next to it too. And we're not gonna fuse shit, so I mean, you know, I'm just gonna take it to get the cards full, but because you know, every card we get like this is a card that can't show up again, I guess. So, and there aren't that many. I think I just want to get the 2 persona buff cards and then we're done. So we need one more basically. I think that's a fair point. That's something to aim for, right? Because I don't think we want to do this like every single time. It's just like a crazy amount of unnecessary grind. Yeah, so getting the card that gives the other stats, right? You get 2 cards, I think. It's gonna be nice. I mean, also what we could do, which is probably way less efficient from an XP perspective, but still kind of efficient, is we could go for normal fights and just get shuffle time by fighting normal enemies, I guess. It just won't level shit, right? And that's why I'm kind of hesitant. It doesn't give us money and it doesn't level stuff, so it kind of feels like we're wasting time by fighting normal enemies. Since our main goal is to get the cards by now. I mean, getting the final levels is not bad either, right? So it's not like terrible.
私たちの覚悟して習いましょう。勝利は目前です。敵を撃破。アイギス、その調子。決断の時です。交代願います。
了解。どうする？メルキセ
アイギスのダメージが深刻です。はい、お願い。敵。この状況なら決めてやる。
Yeah, wish we could just one-shot him.
皆さんパワフルです。
And we're also not getting shuffle time every single time, so it's like... It's really not optimal. Yeah, as soon as we're in level 99, I'm gonna stop no matter what, right? So there is like a hard cap, but it's gonna take forever to reach, so... I'm pretty sure we could have easily beaten the game, like... Honestly, like, I don't know... 50 hours faster if we didn't... I don't even know, maybe not 50, but definitely way faster. Okay, we're not getting any spawns, which is very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. Yeah, I don't know, man. This is kind of really unlucky. Honestly, this is like crazy how unlucky we're getting. Okay, nice. Yeah, the main character is faster than her. Is cool, so she can just do this one right away. Nice. Ooh. Look. Okay, let's go. We're just gonna take every single card, honestly, just to reduce the occurrence of it. I think that's the best way to go about this. I do wish they would have put a few more social lanes in the evening. I mean, obviously they want to give you all the time in the world to get strong enough to beat the final boss, right? But I do think it is kind of a bummer they didn't give you alternative evening social link time. And that, you know, this, what we're doing here makes me really glad in their new game. Was it called Mirage or something? No, not Mirage. I forgot the name. I really want to know the name though. Yeah, Metaphor. I think that they're going for, like, you can quickly kill weak enemies and just farm efficiently. Then they don't want to waste your time. I think that's, I hope that's going to be a bit more the case, because I'm like Omega grind resistant, right? I'm like super chill when it comes to these things. But I still think I would like it a little bit less grindy to be more efficient, right? Just to feel like you're not like to make it feel like you're not wasting too much time on unnecessary grinding. I mean, they do have a you can ignore enemies, I guess. That's fine, right? But it just feels bad not to go into Tartarus and farm a little bit because of the card system. The card system basically is what keeps me going into Tartarus. And I mean, we're gonna take it, it doesn't matter. Every single card we're gonna see, we're gonna take to increase the chance to get the cards we actually want. And that's lucky. Oh, and a Dark Floor too. Which is nice. We do need some Twilight crystals. Yeah, but Metaphor is the game I'm for sure gonna play. There's no way I'm not gonna play that game. Just because I'm curious, right? What they're currently doing, and I enjoyed all their games so far. There wasn't there like a Twilight? Yeah, right here. And I'm also like replaying a little bit of Elden Ring off stream, just casually running around, right, a little bit during the night, and also watching Cloud play. So it's like a little bit of a, you know, to get ready for the DLC, I guess. But it's mostly because I just like to play the, replay the game a little bit, and it is enjoyable, right? If you just don't use all the broken stuff, it's really enjoyable. But I guess the opinion might change again when I get into later parts of the game. But the good thing is, you know, the further in I get, the less I played it. Basically, I played most of the content once only. So it's like replaying it after this while seems to be, you know, long. It's long enough since I've done it for it to be so interesting. I mean, obviously I would like a new game. The thing is, I'm a little bit worried about one thing, and the one thing... Oh shit, what am I doing? Oh my god. Yeah, the one thing I'm a little bit worried about is... what games are we going to see from Miyazaki, right? Elden Ring was so successful, and that's the problem. Why is it a problem, you might say? The problem is, when something is very successful, and you're part of a company And before that, all your games were quite like, all of them were successful, right? But they weren't like exceptionally successful. And that basically could lead to Miyazaki and his team developing Elden Ring 2 instead of like experimenting like with Sekiro, Bloodborne, right? It's just like these a little bit out of the loop games. And I don't know if he's gonna make a new IP, right? I mean, Elden Ring is the bigger IP. Dark Souls is a very well-known IP, but Elden Ring for sure had more players than the Dark Souls, so... Yeah, I don't know. Is it gonna mean the end of Dark Souls, basically? Right? Is Elden Ring... I mean, I don't know, right? It's just names at the end of the day. But I still hope he's gonna experiment, right? And push... you know, the genre a bit forward instead of just like reiterating the thousandth version of Elden Ring. Right? I really liked Sekiro and I really like Bloodborne, and I really hope they're gonna keep doing games that aren't just Soulsy, right? I mean, just basic Souls. I really wanted to have a Dark Souls 4 though, but do I? Right? This is what I'm thinking, right? I'm thinking, do I really want Dark Souls 4 or do I want to get a game that's like better? And honestly, I do want to get a game that's better, to be honest. Just making Dark Souls 4 is not that interesting. I know that sounds like blasphemy, right? But I think Miyazaki and his team can do more interesting games than Dark Souls 4. Yeah, I think it would be fine if we would never see Dark Souls again. I know a lot of fans would be very upset, because they think in their mind like it would, I mean, it would be fun, right? But would it be like, you know, would it be like mind-blowingly good? No, probably not, right? It would be great probably, but I don't know. Yeah, sure, we're taking everything, man. Every single card. Who cares? Fuck Kali. There, we need to heal too. Magic. Who needs the magic? Nobody here needs the magic. Yeah, like I said, nobody needs magic. Not true, actually. I mean, Alice, I kind of would like to give it to Alice too. See, I'm not sure about this one, but I also think giving it to Thanatos could be kind of nice. He doesn't have full magic. I don't know, I'm just gonna do it a little bit randomly here. Yeah, honestly, I just wanna, you know, From Software to make cool games like they did and not just focus on one single thing. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see some sort of Dark Souls-esque thing, but you know the main difference between Elden Ring and Dark Souls is the absence of the open world, right? And I think Elden Ring did not fully capitalize on its design. I mean, by not fully, I mean it's like not even 50% there, right? So it's really good, but it's way less than I can easily imagine, right? And if I can easily imagine the game, also design the game better, just thinking about it, right? There are a lot of ways I could think about making Elden Ring a better game that are realistic implementations, but might not have been done because it was their first open world game. I think an Elden Ring 2 actually could have a lot of cool things in it. I mean, the DLC is going to be interesting since they do seem to have realized that having big areas doesn't mean equal a lot of challenge and fun, but actually having like meaningful areas is more about challenge and fun. So like, you know, like big but still full of content, right? A little more intricate, because I think as much as you might like Elden Ring, you must admit that all the levels that aren't like Stormvale Castle or whatever are quite flat and not that intricately designed, right? They're just big. I mean, it is good level design overall, but it's not like, you know, it's not like every nook and cranny has like secrets, and like it's not like it's a Dark Souls level design everywhere where you go. Usually it's just like, which is fine too, right? Some open plains, but it's mostly open plains. And it works well, but it's not like as, you know, it could be more denser in certain areas. I think the big, you know, dungeons, whatever you would call them, they're like well designed. They basically are very soulsy. But even then, I think they could have done more with that idea. I think they really are going to try to do that in the DLC, and I hope that's going to work out. I'm not sure, right? No idea. I mean, what am I worried about when it comes to the DLC? I'm very worried about that it's an Elden Ring DLC, and that sounds weird, right? I'm worried that the Elden Ring DLC is an Elden Ring DLC. That is gonna bring all the jank from Elden Ring to it, and all the badly balanced weapons, all the like bullshit design, like the jump attack, spam, whatever. Everything's gonna be in there, unless they overhaul the entire game for it. Which I really hope, right? Like Cyberpunk 2.0 overhauled the entire combat system, and I really, really hope they're going to do that for Elden Ring 2, like really revamp the entire game, like base mechanics, and then they add the DLC on top. But since it's from software, I'm not sure, right? I'm not sure if they're going to do it. Yeah, I'm literally not sure if they're going to do it. I mean, it's going to be really interesting to see, though. I really hope they do, man. If they can fix Elden Ring and add the DLC, that would be worth like 1 billion times more to me than just adding more content. Like, fixing the game should be top priority, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna. Are they gonna fix HDR, like in borderless windowed, which you need for less input lag? Are they gonna fix input lag in full screen? And if you never tried it out, if you never went from full screen to borderless windowed, try it out. See how bad it is. Just see how terribly the game is programmed, right? It is mind-blowingly bad. It's like literally like, holy shit, is it bad? I mean, obviously you might only notice it on a better display, so if you have a 60 Hz display, probably not gonna matter that much. But if you have a 240 Hz display, go ahead and try it out. You're gonna be amazed by how bad the full screen implementation of Elden Ring is, and you can't even go for a borderless window because of like fucking HDR missing then. So because HDR is really nice, man. Yesterday, like looking at the sky and you can see the sun pushing through it, like the earth tree glowing, like the rain particles getting lit, like flames in your face in the darkness, like literally you feel like flames in your face, and it's like, it is amazing, right? HDR is so good in that game, and I think it's even better than honestly in No Rest for the Wicked. I do think No Rest for the Wicked has a bit of an issue with some particles not being like, I mean, they're using non-HDR tech in an HDR environment. What they're doing, right, is using the bloom effect too much and brightening that up too much. And if you have HDR, you usually want to have the highlights be very like precise, right? You don't want it, because the bloom's gonna come from your eye, it's not gonna come from the game. So if you have a blooming double, like it gets really overwhelming. So I think they do have to work on that when it comes to the HDR implementation. Oh, we don't have we don't have SP anymore. I mean, I guess we're not going to recover the SP here. I mean, we can try, I guess, but yeah, but HDR is, you know, it's difficult because it does have a lot of subjective, obviously, knobs and stuff you can set up, right? And the goal should be for it to look as pretty as you can for the individual person. And since it's very, very subjective, right, it might lead to very inconsistent implementations. The advantage of SDR is there are less knobs basically, and it's easier to actually get the result you think is good. And HDR just adds so many variables and makes it very, very hard to make to get an image that everybody agrees is like pretty, because you can tell a lot of people do like to use reshade and get completely overblown colors or whatever, and as a purist you might say, oh, that's terrible, it looks like shit. And I think it's fine because, you know, I hate it too. Obviously I don't like it, but I know it's fine, right? People like it, they like to look at it, fine, that's perfect. The game, the visuals you want to achieve should be the ones that make you the happiest. And if it looks like garbage to me, but it makes you happy, perfect, right? That's what a lot of people don't get. They think it has to be the most accurate, whatever. I'm playing on a super accurate screen. I'm literally seeing what the designer intended here. Like really, really, it's like professionally great calibration here. And you could literally develop this game on this monitor, right? It would literally work because the colors are so accurate. But the thing is, I enjoy that, right? I like it because it looks pretty. I see what the artist wanted. But then again, if you think, nah, no, fuck it, I don't like it, and want to change everything with reshade and make like super glowy and, you know, extreme contrast, whatever, that's fine. That's also the reason, because a lot of humans naturally tend to find that more interesting at first glance. That's what I always say, right? Why, if I know that it's pretty, why don't I use it, right? The reason is because it does feel more interesting to the eye and, you know, more pleasing when you look at it for a short amount of time. But when you look at it for a long amount of time, it's gonna feel really really annoying, I think, right? And that's also the reason why a lot of like screens these days have a calibration mode that is specific. That's specific to store use. It's basically like the you can look at it, and maybe your screen doesn't has it too, right? Your TV. It's like a mode that's meant to be very bright, very contrast rich, like overly saturated and everything. It's just for store use. And the store has the issue, a lot of people when they go and look for TVs, I mean, I hope most of you actually research it online, right? It's like, it's worth actually looking up like Artings, whatever, just looking what is, if it's actually good, right? But there are still people that go into a shop and then they just look at the TVs, right? And that's one of the issues there, is like you're competing against TVs side by side, and your eye's gonna get drawn to the one that has the most brightness, the most contrast, like the most saturated colors. It's just gonna look more interesting. So all the TVs have this stupid mode that's not gladly these days separated from the factory calibration. Because before there was like one pre-calibrated mode, and it was going to be this shitty looking overblown super bright mode because they just, you know, wanted the vendors to showcase it that way so it sells more, right? But these days, luckily, we're like, these are like separate modes, and usually when you buy the TV you're not going to get them, and people in the store know how to set them up, right? They just select like the storefront mode. Yeah, luckily we're away from that, but that's one of the big issues OLED had, right? OLED in historically, I mean, it's still technically today, but I mean, now we're so bright on OLED, it doesn't really matter anymore, right? It's like they kind of solved the brightness issue. So it's like super bright by now, but when you go into the store and before you saw an OLED, it seemed very dim. But it mostly seemed very dim because usually the lighting is extremely bright in these environments, which is kind of very stupid, honestly. You're in a shop where you're buying a television and it's like broad daylight, right? It's super bright. And then an OLED was competing against like an LED backlight TV that's super bright. And obviously a lot of people were like, the OLEDs are super dim comparatively. And at the time it was true, and I mean technically it would still be true today if you really care about burning your eyes away. I mean, you can get like what, 4K nits or something on an LED back screen, which is like stupidly bright. It's literally unusable in low light environments. But anyway, right, it was like an unfair competition, also not a realistic one. So you always have to keep in mind where you're going to use your screen. If you know it's going to be used in broad daylight, and it's going to be a super bright environment, obviously you're going to have to, you want to have more brightness, right? And you're also going to have problems with HDR. That's the thing. No matter how bright your TV can get, usually HDR is going to have a very low base brightness compared to SDR, for example. SDR, if you just blow up the brightness, everything's going to get super bright. But HDR is a bit different. Usually just the highlights get brighter, and you can, in a lot of cases, still make the baseline brighter, but it also still will look dimmer than SDR in most cases because of the broad, you know, range of contrast HDR brings to the table. So in general, you're probably better off anyway not to watch TV in a super bright environment. Also glare or whatever, right? There's so many reasons for that. So if you really care about picture quality, There's no way you're gonna get around from not playing in the brightest environment. I mean, obviously one day we're gonna have like micro LED, and when we have micro LEDs, not going to be confused with mini LEDs. This, you know, marketing is really difficult. Micro LED basically is like OLED, just that you have a normal LED instead of an OLED pixel, like an OLED LED, obviously. And the main difference is that they are not that small at the moment. They're not. You can't manufacture a micro LED display. And then there's mini LED, and the problem is mini LED is basically the idea that you have very, very small LEDs, but they're just still zones. So every pixel is lit by one lamp. A few pixels are lit by one lamp, like a few 100,000 pixel, whatever. And so that's inherently worse than OLED, right? And the marketing is problematic because a lot of people actually, a lot of people actually don't know the difference. And it's a really important difference, right? The one technology, if they would manage to make it small, would be a very, very big competition for OLED. And the other one is just like an approximation that will never be as good because it just inherently has the problem of being a backlight technology, right? It's way better than having no backlights, like having a few thousand zones is way better, obviously, but it still like has the inherent flaws, right? So I think in general, yeah, they really have to be careful about how they name things because people are really bad at seeing the small differences. Yeah, a lot of people argue in favor of certain technologies even though they don't even understand the basic principles. So yeah. Obviously the main drawback of OLED is the limited lifespan because of the organic compound. And if they fix that, obviously OLED is going to be almost a perfect display technology. Yeah, if they get the compound super robust, that means more brightness, you know, more lifetime, less burn-in, right? Everything will be better, basically. But I think still, you know, we're human beings. We're not like, it's not like we live forever, right? It's not like we need a TV that lasts us 1,000 years. So I think it will be very reasonable within, I would say, the next 10 years to get a television technology that combines all the advantages. Because, you know, our human eyes aren't that great. They're really good, but we're really, really closing in on what is like visually even perceptible. And yeah, the quantum dot OLEDs are just so pretty and nice. I think that won't change that much anymore, right? The room to grow for growth is getting limited, and a lot of, obviously you can get like 10,000 nits or whatever, and that would be great for outside use, I guess, right? But for normal use cases, you don't want 10,000 nits. You don't even want 2K nits in most cases, right? That's just gonna make your eyes really, really stressed and annoyed when you're watching in a not that bright environment. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna get better, obviously, always, right? But the room for improvement is getting lower and lower. It's like with FPS, right? At 240 FPS, obviously there's still room for improvement, but it's getting way, way smaller, and we're really, really close to, like, at least for this type of screen perfection. I think the real innovation is going to be in how we actually display images, you know, to the eyes, right? But like the fact it's a screen at all is probably the most limiting factor. Yeah, one day we're just gonna sit down, you know, chill, and the display is gonna be right in front of us. It's gonna feel like we're literally inside, maybe in the movie or whatever. It's something that's hard to imagine, right? Like, because we play games, we are used to manipulating the perspective, right? We're like here, we're walking around, watching things. But if you watch a show in VR, usually what it, you know, goes down to is just like you have this big screen in VR and just look at it. But what I would really like, basically, for a movie is not necessarily what a lot of people think when they're playing games is because you're like from a certain perspective. And there have been movies that tried first-person perspectives, like gamey stuff, right? But that doesn't work that well, I think, in a movie or in an anime or whatever. I think what would work way better is like if you were like cast into the scene. So just imagine you're watching Frieren and you're in the forest. The forest is all around you, but you have a limited perspective forward and left and right. I mean, you can look around, but the idea is basically you're still restricted to looking forward, right? The scene will still be shown from a certain perspective, but the environment will change along with it, right? So you will have Like you will have the same camera perspective. It's just like it's not going to be a flat 2D image or 3D, whatever you want to see it as, but it's going to be like a 360 surround image that will basically put you inside of the anime. But I still think it's going to be it's going to have a lot of new artistic ways to film stuff. And the reason why we're doing that for VR at the moment is because there are not enough users, right? But I think that will really elevate stuff. And now you might think, yeah, but what's with all the old shows, right? And I think remastering those will be very common. And I also think that AI just will do the expansion. For example, if you take an anime scene and you want to create a 360 virtual environment out of it, it's really easy, right? You just have to imagine what the environment would look around you. I mean, it won't be like super accurate, but it will be really easy to generate using AI in the future. So I think we're going to have like amazing versions like of a lot of shows like we can imagine just yet. But what needs to happen for that to become mainstream is for a VR display technology to become accessible, right? The reason why a lot of people are using computers these days is because smartphones are available, right? They're so easy to use. They're like handy. You can just carry them around, and you know, it's just cool and nice. But obviously they're like, you have a really small screen, input is kind of slow, right? It's just like, it's very limited. And VR has the problem that it's like really annoying. You have to put something on your face, whatever, right? There are a lot of issues that need to be solved. And once VR becomes like as available as a smartphone, basically, we're gonna see like content explosion. And I think all the screens we have, like, you know, TVs and whatever, they're not the future, right? I don't think screens that are physically present in our world, like at a certain location, like a TV or a monitor or whatever, I think that's going to be a very, very rare sight in like maybe 50 or 100 years from now, because we're all going to have some very efficient way to project the screens on our eyes that doesn't require like huge hardware or huge devices to be around us. And it's going to be like, also a smartphone is going to be obsolete, right? What is the part of the smartphone I see going away the soonest? It's the display, right? I think that the smartphone design is going to stay quite similar for a little bit. But what I do think is going to go away is that the display is on the device, right? I think that's the part that is limited. I think we're still going to have to we're going to need some kind of compute unit. It might be in the cloud or whatever. So it might actually become a receiver later on, right? I mean, maybe the computing, you know, always latency issues, so I don't know how much we're going to do in the cloud, but definitely some part is going to be more in the cloud, like it already is at the moment, but still even more. And the smartphone is going to be like a mediator between the cloud and your like visual output device. So I think, yeah, the screen is the thing that's the most likely to go away from the smartphone. I mean, there will still be some kind of on-screen display for certain things, right, for like basic functions, but I don't think we're going to need the entire screen. And that's going to be really interesting to see once it happens, right? They're going to be amazing technologies, which we can obviously think about now, but we don't have like any concrete ideas how we're going to implement them, right? The implementation is the issue, not like the thing. And do I think it's possible? Obviously, right? We're like so early on in tech, and physics do show a lot of promise for like massive improvements in almost every single area, right? It's not like we're at the end of what is physically possible, because at the end of the day, physics is what restricts our abilities to create stuff. And physics do allow for an insane amount of stuff. So we're really lucky that physics are the way they are. Yeah, it's a lot of people, I always mention that people are like, magic is really, really, you know, something cool. And yeah, I wish the real world had magic. But physics is way better than magic, because like I said, you can simulate everything, right? You can simulate magic using physics. So I think we are very lucky that the world is set up in a way it is. If all these things didn't exist and everything was just like how it seemed, we couldn't have anything, right? If the world didn't have like all this like microstructure and subatomic structure and everything, right? All these small things, if they weren't there, if your skin was just your skin, you didn't have cells, right? All these things, then you would have almost no possibilities to change anything, right? Everything would just basically be like you would think it is, right? And it would limit our possibilities like so much. But the funny thing is, there are like almost endless possibilities of manipulation. And that's like the most amazing part actually about existence for me, is about how versatile it is and how complex it can be, and how manipulative it is also, right? How easy it is to manipulate. Yeah, that's really, really interesting. So yeah, because if you look at the game, right, the game, I mean, we know what it's made up of because we wrote the code, right? We know there are not any subatomic particles, right? We know the physics system is limited and everything. So the game inherently is is not able to do the same thing as the real world physics. And if we lived in like such a video game world, we would basically, yeah, everything would like be so fucked, right? Nothing would work. We wouldn't have televisions. We wouldn't have smartphones. I mean, yeah, everything would be so basic, basically. And the funny thing is, I'm saying this, right? And as you might have heard of, it is quite likely that we are in a simulation, and that all the complexity that we are perceiving might be super non-complex compared to the outside simulation world. Because a lot of people are like, yeah, but how are you going to simulate something so complex? But how do you know that what we are simulating is complex relative to the outside world, right? The simulation world could be like a billion times more complex than our world. And also a billion times more like energy efficient, whatever. And the computation to run the entire universe is like trivial. Like it's like running this game on this PC, right? I think a lot of people don't think outside the box enough to actually realize that it would be quite trivial for us to be a simulation from a logic perspective. And it's not even a far stretch, right, to be like that. And a lot of people always think like the simulation has to run in our world. And even if it had to run in our world, I still think it would be possible. I think it would be possible to create the illusion of more complexity within the simulation than it actually simulates. I think that is very, very possible. Yeah, so I think a lot of cool stuff is going on. And even if we're not in a simulation, and no being ever ends up in one, I do think it is physically possible for us to simulate it. So yeah, I think it's not a utopia, like a delusion or whatever. I think it's very, very likely that if a species survives long enough to get the technology, it is physically possible. There's no reason why it wouldn't be. I mean, we're playing the living proof, right? We're playing video games, which are like basically a simulation of an arbitrary world that we created, which is very simple, admittedly, but yeah, it still works, right? So why wouldn't a more complex simulation work if you have enough compute and energy? Yeah, we're done here. Yeah, but really looking forward to the near future. Ah, shit. Fuck me. Okay. Escapades. Really? He was invited to join the cult at Escapade. Should we join him? Interesting. No, I should actually go there and figure out what's going on. Yeah, the days are gonna be very, very limited to Aigis interactions here. There's no way we're gonna skip a single day of potential Aigis interaction. I mean, we do have a lot of money by now, so we could boost some more stats if we wanted to. And we also got a new upgrade item. Yeah, so which one did we get actually? Oh, nice, we got this one. Yeah, that's great. That is actually great. Yes, yes, please.
待たせたね。
Yeah, this is the only one I think we can do now because we didn't get any other
何がお望みだ？
new ones. I mean, we could get the other ones too, but I don't care too much about that.
さあ見ていきな。いくつだ？気泡感性。要はそれだけか。
Yeah, we can buy more of that if we want to. Not 100% sure I do want to buy it though. She's almost at max there. Yeah, I'm gonna quickly refresh myself and then we're gonna hang out with Aigis. Okay, I'm back.
それでは。ありがとうございます。ねえ学生さんたち、ちょっといいかしら。この辺りで猫を見なかった？白いぶち猫でみーちゃんっていうの。目を離したらいなくなってしまってね。さっきから心配で心配で。私と同じでもうずいぶん年だからそんなに遠くへは行けないと思うんだけど。白いぶち猫見ましたか？
A white spotted cat? I don't think so.
そう、心配ね。お腹を空かせてないといいけれど。ありがとう学生さんたち。また別の場所を探してみるわ。白いぶち猫でみーちゃん、もしよかったら私たちもみーちゃんさんを一緒に探しませんか？別れ別れになってしまうのはきっとすごく辛いことだと思いますし。はい、何でしたっけ？こういう状況を表す言葉で、ここであったが多少の縁ですよね。今頃は空腹でお腹と背中が紙一重かもしれません。
I thought she wasn't a robot anymore.
間一髪でしたっけ？とにかく急ぎましょう。兄ちゃんさん、兄ちゃんさん、いらっしゃいませんか？いませんね。シャドウのような適正反応なら少しは感じられるんですが、私役立たずですね。ごめんなさい、私から言い出したのに。ありがとうございます。ですが、もう暗いですし、今日のところは引き上げましょう。わがままに付き合ってくれて嬉しかったです。やっぱりうまくいかないですね。機械の私が人並みに情なんて。今日は先に帰ります。
No, Aigis, why?
ごめんなさい、誘ってもらったのに。おかえりなさい。
I mean, we can't level that much more, so,
ね
yeah, the thing is, we don't have a lot to do now, so it would be Tartarus again, and I'm not sure I want to go. I'm like not sure at all. Because getting the cars is nice and all, right, but
そこの君、虚無がはびこり混迷を極めるよう生きる和コードよ。きらめきの中で踊り明かすまやかしの熱狂は救いにあらず。我らが救世主と共に救済の時を待たないか。それは真実を知らないからだ。救世主の声を聞き、本当の救いに向き合うべきだ。
mm-hmm. Yeah, sure, let's join him. Perfect. I mean, we still have some software we can use. I forgot about that one, about that, so.
まあ毎度
Am I ready to hear the voice of the Messiah? Oh yeah, I am. I'm gonna save, man. I have no idea. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not the guy we're expecting. Oh, it is. Never mind.
これはあなたからの来訪は初めてでしたね。来たる救済についてはもうご存知ですね。あなたの認識は理解しました。これであなたもさすがに分かったはずだ。もはや敵対する理由はなくなりました。あなた方の行動はすべて徒労だった。影時間は滅びず、ニュクスが星に結末をもたらします。運命は決しました。ですが、不安に思う必要はありません。 裏切り続ける未来という虚像から我々はようやく解放される。ただそれだけのことなのです。故にあなたさえ望むのであれば、私があなたのことも導きましょう。
Wait, we're gonna save people? Sounds like they're not gonna save everyone.
そうでしたね。あなたはそういう人間だ。では、ニュクスと戦うのですね。なるほど。無責任に未来を語る者を私は侮蔑します。世界に必要なのは惰性で続ける物語ではない。未来を所有のものかのように嘘吹く詐欺師の言葉でもない。正しい幕引きだ。今を耐えれば明日になれば、そのような無根拠な期待が苦しみの根源なのです。ありもしない未来を思うから人々は救われない。あなた方にニュクスを倒す術があるか否かなど関係ない。なぜならあなた方はたどり着くこと。
Oh, we're gonna fight him now.
救済の日、私は滅びの塔の頂上でニュクスの来号を
And then we have to fight him first.
宣言しましょう。敵対するなら容赦はしないと。
We could have ganged up on him here with an AKA and just shoot him, honestly. Like, just, it seems to work, right? Just shoot him down.
ねえねえ。ああ。へえ。
Oh my god. This is incredible. Really? Did you notice the image? Here it is again. Yeah. Despite the small number of pixels used and suboptimal resolution of the cell phone screen, it remains clear that the image is depicting a cat. By the way, I would like to go back together. Okay, of course. What else are we gonna do, right?
そうですね。ありがとうございます。今の猫
Oh my god, it must be the cat you're looking for. There's only one cat in Japan, it's the one you're looking
もし
for.
かしてみーちゃんさん
Wasn't she
ですか？
brown with spots?
やっぱりみーちゃんさんです。
Okay.
よかった。おばあさんに知らせてあげましょう。
おお、よしよし、ちょっと痩せたかしらね。私の相手をしてくれるのは今はもうこの子だけ。みーちゃんがいない間寂しくってね。二人ともありがとう。
寂しい。一人でいるのは寂しいですか？
Not necessarily, I guess. It can be.
そりゃあね。年を取るとわかるの。どんな財産に囲まれてもそれが見とって
I mean, it won't hurt though, so. Having money is always better than not having money. I mean, not true, maybe. Sometimes it might not be true. Depends on what it makes you do, right? If you buy drugs with it because you have a lot of money, maybe not a good idea. Or maybe a great idea, depending on what you want to do.
あまり年寄りには興味がないようだわ。
おばあさん。
じゃあみーちゃん行きましょうね。学生さんたち本当にありがとう。
きるというのはやっぱり一人じゃできないことなんですね。
Nope. Wrong. Wrong. I mean, it's technically wrong. But I'm gonna say you might be right. That's the diplomatic answer, right? It is technically not true, but...
きっとそれは誰かと思ったり思われたりすること、誰かと触れ合うこと、触れ合えること。
Oh my god, she's gonna touch us, right?
ただ一つ分かっていることがあります。私はあなたと一緒だと嬉しいって感じるみたい。
Shyly.
でもどうなんでしょうね。人とつながるのが生きるっていうことなら、こんな体の私にどこまでできるのかな。
Oh no, she wants to connect with us and she doesn't have the required adapters. Oh shit.
なんて
Yeah, Nanda.
私すっかり弱気ですね。どうしたんでしょうね。帰りましょうか。
I can actually start to see her issue.
帰ったか。
Hey, it's Koromaru. Let's go. Every day he's there is a day we don't have to go to Tartarus, which I really appreciate because I don't want to go. Oh no, wait. He wants to get brushed. No, why do you want to get brushed? I thought he wanted to go for a walk. I think he's already... We're done, right? We're done with him. I don't know how to open the menu anymore. We are done with you. We are so done. So unfortunately, there's nothing to do here than to go to Tartarus, which we will, right? But I mean, I never checked the other ones, right? But this is the one we want, so no idea if the other ones are better. Sure, we can also buy a bit of topaz. And what was the other one we needed? It was for sure topaz and another one. How much does 99 cost with this? It costs a fuck ton. It actually costs. I mean, we're gonna go anyway, so I don't know. We could just top out one final time, I guess. Let's go for like, I don't know, maybe 500k. And the other one, I can't remember. We have to check it. Onyx. Yeah, so we need to buy 50 Onyx too. I mean, this one's way cheaper actually. But that's fine. I don't want to go too low. Just, I don't even know why. This is gonna take quite a while if we go into Tartarus every single day. I don't even know what the stat exactly does. I assume it reduces the damage they take. But honestly, I have no fucking idea. Let's go for Aigis maybe. I mean, all of them are almost full here, so... Yeah, almost everyone's here like done. Wait. I mean, they're gonna level anyway, so it's almost like we're wasting it. We should probably put it on our main character's persona. It just does feel like a waste, but... Okay, nice. Oh yeah, right, you also bought the new weapon from Mitsuru. I mean, it is better. It is not even close. It's like significantly better. I mean, that's also one of the reasons why going to Taurus isn't bad, I guess, so we can just get the final stuff here.
はい。
I do think the way we did it the last time was kind of okay. I don't think it was an amazing way to do it, but... Yeah, just exploring this like the most efficient way possible. Probably not a bad idea. Okay, we do need to enable auto again. And then not... I wish we would get more homunculi, or whatever you call them. Oh, and there's also a door here. I mean, we could also increase the speed of everyone, or the luck or whatever, and there's still something to do. Oh, interesting, she has a drill now. How much damage does she do now? Oh nice, you can one-shot them. Ooh, that's like... Give that to her, she still needs a lot of strength. Oh, we didn't find the door. I mean, it is whatever it is, right? I mean, I do think we should do the doors. Yeah, true. She has a natural survival advantage here. That was the wrong way. I do wonder why they showed this one. I mean, we might get good weapons out of it, I guess. But no idea. And everybody like, fuck no, I want pizza, I want burger, I want... All right, I went to a restaurant this weekend. It was like an African, well, it was African food basically, and also African themed restaurant. And it was really interesting. I never ate like that before. It was like there were tables, or also like tables with seats on the ground, but also normal seats in the sand, right? They put sand inside, like decorated it, whatever, and the food was really good. And you also ate from a big bowl, basically. There was one big bowl, and all the food for everyone was inside. It was like they basically tried to replicate the community eating habits in Africa, where everybody eats from the same plate, basically. And yeah, that was really interesting. And you also eat using your hands, and you take like the bread, and it's like very thin. I don't know what you would call it, like you know, flat bread, basically, very thin flat bread, and you take it and you rip a little bit off it, and you just pick it up, and you pick up the food with it, and you eat it, and it tastes really, really good. And yeah, it was really nice. And also they had nice drinks and everything. Yeah, really, really a nice place. And the funny thing is, during COVID, I once ordered there and picked it up for my mother and me. And this time around, you know, then later we ordered it and they delivered it. And that's kind of interesting. Yeah, and then this time we went to eat there directly, because my girlfriend and her partner never ate there before. Yeah, and it was a good idea, because it was definitely the best when we ate it in the restaurant. I think delivering food always kind of diminishes the quality, because they really are limited in how they serve it. And also how warm and fresh the food is, so it's always, I think, better to eat in the restaurant if you can, but it obviously has the drawbacks if you have to go there, right? I'm being S muffin. It's really warm today and tomorrow, and then it's gonna get a bit less warm. Yeah, it's already summer weather, basically. I mean, sometimes it gets colder again, obviously, but it basically is really hot already. Yeah, this one's good. It's just gonna make it more efficient, I guess. It looks so weird when they walk sideways. Yeah, we could have let her attack, honestly, but whatever, it doesn't matter. Yeah, we're gonna pick every single card and it goes as fast as possible. It's interesting that you can't one-shot these guys. They look so weak. Okay, she can, but not always, right? And this one's actually terrible. It will make us pick all the fucking cards. And it's all, I don't know, is it the only one that can appear multiple times? Because the other ones usually appear once, but maybe I'm just like, never noticed they appear multiple times. But this one for sure kind of feels like it appears multiple times. Okay, there should be a door here, which we said we want to do, but at the same time also don't want to explore too much.
もうすぐ3年生か。年取るのって早いよね。
私も3年間いろいろあったの。扉があるぞ。やるぞ。戦闘開始です。
I still don't quite know how this enemy works, but... Wait, not a, wait, does it heal now too? Wait, what? Huh? Wait, how does it work actually? I literally don't know how this one works. It has drain for all physical attacks, so it's just blind basically. Interesting. Yeah, so we can't use any of these. I mean, I never used this one. This is good. Not really. Why not? This one's still terrible. But maybe we should just take it, honestly. I said we're gonna take every single one, and I should, right? We're just wasting time. It's gonna show up multiple times, and every single time it could have been different cards, so... Yeah, so I think it is a better idea to just go for it as quick as possible. I'm not like really half-assing this. And I think that's the way to go, honestly. And we were not farming Twilight Crystals that much either, so... I mean, there are no homunculi in this one. It's kind of annoying. I mean, getting this one is also nice every time, so... Yeah, very nice. These are the ones we're in for, man. Buffing the shit out of the personas. I do wonder if it's limited to once per exploration, though. Alright. Honestly, I think just debuffing him here is nice. Oh really? I forgot about that one. I'm stupid. Wait, we should still go for... Yeah, we're not critting. Alright, we need to crit, man. If we crit, he's toast. Or if we don't crit, it's really bad, because he has so much resistance. Yeah, we should have lowered his defense. That's why it's taking so long. Or whatever, he's dead now. Yeah, you know what? Like I said, we're just taking everything. It doesn't even matter. Ooh, there are a ton of chests back there. Oh, nice. Let's see how many we can get until the final boss. The exploration is quite slow at the moment, but the roof. Yeah, it's probably not inside anything, man. But isn't it interesting that the first dungeon in Persona 5 also was in the school, and they were like, yeah, here's the school, but we're baiting. I'm not gonna spoil it, but it's hard, right? Always when you talk about games related to games you're playing, I usually try to not spoil any game I'm not currently playing. But it can be really tough times not to talk about stuff in specifically. But I do think most people who played this game are actually well versed in Persona 5. Or don't care. Because they would have played it by now. Yeah, I also downloaded the Crap roguelite, Souls-like. I think the price point is crazy high, honestly. They're like $30. I wonder if it's worth 30. But I think a surefire way to get good Steam reviews is to make a meme game. Because people will not post negative reviews about meme games for whatever reason. As soon as you have some kind of meme in the game and it's like people think about it when thinking about the game, they're like, ah yeah, it's a good game. Gameplay 0 out of 10, but it has a cat. 10 out of 10. No, seriously, it's like... it seems to be very common. Or you just put porn in it. That's also seems to be a good way to get a good rating. What you shouldn't do is call your game No Rest for the Wicked and have bad performance optimization and no controller remapping. That's gonna get people to give you a bad rating. Yeah, but seriously, No Rest for the Wicked, the devs are doing perfectly fine. It's early access, guys. Get the stick out of your ass. Nothing's gonna be optimized at the start. I mean, not nothing, right? If it's not optimized at the start, whatever, it's early access, who gives a shit? If you can't remap controls, sucks ass to play. We did it, right? We remapped it ourselves. But still, right? It's early access. That's why I would never vote it down. If it released in this state, yeah, sure, I would have given it a thumbs down. Until they fixed the issues, right? Because basically, since it's early access, I would never give a thumbs down. That means wait, right? Because I recommend the game because I think it will be great on release and not because of its current state. That's what you should in early access, right? Does it have promise? If you think the game's going to remain trash, you don't know, right? But it could remain trash forever, and it's very likely. Yeah, sure, don't recommend it, but don't recommend it because you don't like it now if you think it's going to be good later on. So all you're doing is basically preventing the game getting the traction it might need to become the game you know it's going to be able to become, right? Yeah, I think it's very, very stupid to...
今度女子会とかしたいよね。お菓子持ち寄っておしゃべりして。
長くなりそうだ。翌日の予定も当てておこうか。
That's not gonna happen because we always have to. No, but seriously, they just excluded me like and laughed while doing it. Nice. Way to go, Yukari.
気をつけろ。敵だ。
階段あったね。
Yeah, I think early access you should always
いいペースだ。
recommend based on if you think the game's gonna be good or not, right? Even if you want to tell the people to hold on, wait, just write a review that says wait a little bit maybe, but this game's gonna be great, right? Especially with games that are gonna increase in price. I think it's really stupid to keep people away from buying it, because a lot of people that don't like The Rest for the Wicked now or wouldn't like it in its current state are gonna be people that might buy it on release anyway, and then they're gonna pay more money for the same game. It's gonna be quite stupid. So I wouldn't recommend anyone not to buy it. Everyone that thinks No Rest for the Wicked is something they are gonna enjoy based upon what they saw, just fucking buy it, man. It's gonna be a good game later on. Is it gonna be the best game? Depends on your perspective, I guess. But it definitely has a lot of things which are amazing, so it's gonna be a really good game. Hopefully. No, but the patches, right? The patches they've done so far all seem like the devs have a brain that works. And by that I mean they're able to listen to feedback, and they seem to be listening to the right feedback as far as I can tell. Because obviously you could just... The problem is, right, when you're on early access you get so many opinions, and just because an opinion is spammed, it doesn't mean it's a good thing to follow up on it. So devs could also fall into the trap of just changing things for the sake of pleasing the community. And then there are devs like the Tarkov devs, which obviously... Someone must have shit in their brain, right? So something, whoever had made that decision should get its brain checked, because you have a successful game that a lot of people like, and you do the only thing you can do that will for sure fuck you in the ass in the long run is by fucking the community by adding pay-to-win DLCs. A pay-to-win edition that adds in DLC that should have been included in the 150 euro you bought all the DLC editions. So I'm mind blown by how stupid Tarkov is. Like really the Darwin Award of video games goes to Tarkov, I think. Like, Tarkov, I mean for the current time, right? Like, it's crazy stupid. Stellar Blade also, the censorship is so pathetic, and if you think Stellar Blade wasn't censored, guys, come on. The easiest way to tell something was half-heartedly censored is just like, it's the Genshin style, right? Just take their existing outfit and add a layer of custom clothing under it that doesn't match it at all, right? It's such a cheap way, or just add a little bit of extra stuff here and there. And you can tell, right? Every outfit that has been censored in Stellar Blade definitely looks like a censored outfit. You can say whatever the fuck you want. It's censored, and then the stupid thing you shouldn't do is say it's not censored, right? Just shut the fuck up. If you know you're gonna censor a game, don't tell anyone. Just shh, you know? Just don't talk about it. Or I mean, you didn't know ahead of time. A lot of people are, why did they show the uncensored version in trailers? Because obviously they wanted to release it that way, right? But then Sony was like, nah. Can't release it that way, and then they were like, ah, shit. Yeah, so you shouldn't actually, you should blame the devs for the bad communication, but for sure you should blame Sony for being a little bitch about a little bit of skin. Yeah, Japan definitely has issues when it comes to age rating. I mean, it's probably one of the worst countries actually when it comes to that. I mean, obviously nothing beats Germany's censorship of Steam's hentai games. That's like next level pathetic, but you know what? We're done. Let's go. But we didn't even get to farm, which is kind of weird, but whatever. Don't care. I mean, that was not very efficient. We never started to farm, but you know what? I can appreciate a fast end here. Yeah, we're gonna remove the fast forward just so we don't forget it. Yeah, we should also turn it off actually. Yeah, really Tarkov, I have no idea what the fuck is wrong with these guys, man. Like, it's so brain dead. It was such an easy win too, right? Everything's going well, and then like some fucker is like, you know, man, you know, the rent for my fucking villa and my Lamborghini is kind of expensive to maintain, man. Yeah, how about we just make a little bit more money? I mean, you know, I get it. If you don't care about your game, that's what you would do, right? The reason why I'm annoyed by this is because it obviously shows they're interested in one thing only, and that's money. They don't care about their game, and as soon as the dev shows that, for me, the game's like already like devalued insanely. Yeah, it's like, for me, this is like, it's instantly like, okay, game's dead, right? It's literally dead because you know that the person in charge doesn't give a shit. And if the person in charge doesn't give a shit, it's going to become like Genshin, it's going to become, nothing's going to change for the better. Everything's just going to become worse and suck, right? And all companies care about money, that's not the deal. The problem is if you just show you don't care about the game because of the money, then you fucked up, right? It doesn't matter if you want to have more money, it's how you want to have more money that shows if you care about the game, right? You can want money and you can make a good game. But there are just certain flags that are instantly like red flags to me, and they really, really kill all my interest in playing the game. And I do own Tarkov, right? I didn't like the game in the first place at all because it wasn't my style of game, was slow and clunky and whatever. The performance wasn't great, right? I did play this a while ago, but still, right? Unity engine kind of sucks ass. It just wasn't my type of game, and also obviously it has cheaters, and it also has in general problems when it comes, because it's just a very campy game too, right? In general, it's not what I like in games. I like looting, I like shooting, but I don't like the way Tarkov implements it. It's slow and boring to me. And yeah, that's why, you know, I own it, and if I could take back my money, I would. Not because I didn't enjoy the game, but fuck these devs, honestly. Like, how can you be that greedy? Incredible. Is she gonna tell me someone was kidnapped? Really? Just fucking no problem, since we're gonna go 100 times anyway. Okay, so Elizabeth basically told us to go in again. Oh no. She's writing work. Wait, what? Junpei? You good, man? Come hang with me after school. I mean, I think they're gonna... These are gonna stay upright. I hope. But there's no way we're not gonna go with Aigis here. No fucking way. There's 0% chance. I mean, we don't even need to sell shit, honestly. Yeah, I'm sorry, Junpei. I mean, you're gonna stay available anyway, I hope. If not, unlucky.
ありがとうございます。あのおばあさん、みーちゃんさんのご主人様の。
なあなあばあちゃん、俺明日デートなんだよ。でもなんつうか金なくってさ。
おや、そうかいそうかい。それはかわいそうにね。清はいつもいい子にしてるから内緒でお小遣いあげようかね。
だから清って呼ぶなって。
いい名前でしょ。おばあちゃんがつけたのよ。おばあちゃんが小さい頃に村にいた立派なお医者さんの名前から。
何度も聞いたって。いいから金ちょうだい。
ああ、はいはい。これ少ないけど持ってお行き。
あ、サンキュー。じゃあな。
はいはい、気をつけてね。
私、清さん。
Why is he such a piece of shit?
待ってください、清さん。
その名前で。アイギス先輩？
私を知っているんですか？
He's in your class.
ええ、まあ、
No?
有名ですから。俺、一年の佐久間清。
No, he's not. Okay, never mind.
みんなからはジョーって呼ばれてるんで、アイギス先輩も。
清さん、聞きたいことがあるんです。いいでしょうか？
ええ、まあ。
清さんは一人でいると寂しいですか？
なんなんすか？
清さんのおばあさんは一人では寂しいと言っていました。
俺に説教してるんすか？
いいえ、ただ知りたいんです。なぜおばあさんともっと話してあげないんですか？おばあさんの寂しさ、子供のあなたならなくしてあげられるかもしれないのに。
いや、俺孫なんすけど。つうかやっぱ説教じゃないですか。そういうのほっといてほしいっつうか。
清さんは生きるってどういうことか。
Aigis is like, I'm going full ham on this guy.
生きる？
私は人とのつながりが一番大事なんだと思います。でもおばあさんはそれを失いかけている。
No, she's actually just losing her lifetime because she's old and, you know, that's natural.
生きるなんてんなこと真顔で考えるのはバカらしいっすよ。今が楽しきゃそんでいいんじゃないですか。
楽しきゃいい。
だって楽しいと幸せっしょ。つうかそう、幸せのために生きてるんですよ。
I mean, true, actually true. Yeah, he's true.
ってことでアイギ先輩、時間あるならこれから俺と。
清さん、ありがとうございました。行きましょう。
Destroyed.
何その展開だよ。花から冷やかしかよ。チッ、バカ。
私には清さんの。
I mean, that's because he doesn't have feelings. He's like he's like a human piece of shit. So
私、
no, no, he's just trash. He's human trash. You just, you know, you don't have to be the garbage collector. Nah.
彼氏というと確か好きという感情の双方向である場合の言い方ですよね。それはまずいことなんですか？例えばあなたは彼氏、私の彼氏を。あれ なんだか言葉にすると
Oh. She blushed.
生きると決めてからなぜどうしてってそればかりです。あなたといるとどんどんとわからないことが出てきて、私にはなぜ命がないのだろう。いつもそこに行き着く。こういうの苦しいって言うんでしょうか。だけど同時に幸せすぎるとも思うんです。人じゃないのに人より恵まれて、大切なあなたと一緒にいられるからこんなに矛盾する気持ちが同時にあるなんて不思議です。
Mm-hmm. But interesting, so they are going that route that you can actually probably date her.
でも
I mean, it makes sense,
実は
right?
私正直に言うと清さんに対して何かまっすぐじゃない気持ちを感じてるかも。清さんには大事な人と触れ合える血の通った柔らかな手がある。なのに何なんでしょう、このモヤモヤした感じ。嫉妬なのかな。やめましょう。
Oh, I get her gist, right? She's like, oh, I don't have a soft human body, so I can't, you know, do all the soft human things. And she wants to hug us, and she can't.
やめであります。帰りましょうか。
君か。
ですね。私は
なあ、
Mm-hmm. Very, very optimistic.
あれって
Jin. Wait, he's called Jin? I'm so bad with names. He's called Jin. The question is, do we just go for the PC and... I mean, what does muscle boot camp do, right? No, I actually don't know. Let's go for that one. I mean, that's terrible, actually, but it saves time, right? Everything that saves time is like a plus, in my opinion. Every time we don't have to go to Tartarus for no reason, it's like... it's good.
てかさ、
Okay, that's a problem. Wait, what? Which item? Umyoshi. I think that's the beef store. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be another easy hangout day with Aigis. Oh no, Junpei was a one-time event. I mean, we do have plenty of days to hang out with Aigis, right? And we probably... I mean, it's gonna come back, right? Maybe it isn't, actually. I actually don't know. Let me think about this. Do we want to go back and do the Junpei event? I mean, he can give us, I think, important items. I just fuck it, man.
お
Whatever.
疲れ様です。
Or do we want to do the jump? Nah, it's too risky. It's too risky.
清さんのおばあさんですね。こんにちは。
ああ、この間の学生さんたちね。こんにちは。よかったわ。あなたたちにまた会いたいと思っていたところだったの。実はね、みーちゃんいなくなってしまったの。
これは再三ですね。大丈夫です。今度は行きそうな場所の見当もつきますし。
いいえ、もういいの。みーちゃんね、今度は探しに行ったんですもの。
探しにですか？
猫はね、命の終わりを悟ると自分で死に場所を探しに行くって言うでしょ。
Oh, and the cat is old.
待ってください。でも。
いいのよ。だってみーちゃん、お別れの前にちゃんと挨拶をしてくれたから。だからもう連れ戻さないことにしたわ。
おばあさん。
それに私も同じなの。その日がいつか必ず訪れるなら、せめて誰に迷惑をかけることもなく消えるように眠りにつきたいわ。ごめんなさいね。それでもあなたたちには改めてお礼を言いたかったの。会えてよかったわ。それじゃあね。
おばあさんはおばあさんは一人じゃありません。絶対に。
ええ、一人じゃないわ。人間は本当は誰だって生きている限り一人じゃないのよ。だってほら、あなたのような子だっていてくれるんですもの。
おばあさん。
ありがとう、心の優しいお嬢さん。じゃあね。
清さんは幸せのために生きているって。みーちゃんさん、幸せだったんでしょうか？
It's a fucking cat, man. What the fuck do we know? I mean, probably she wasn't, but
みーちゃんさん、生まれてきてよかった。
I don't fucking know. It's a cat. Probably she didn't think about it. But since you like to hear like positive things and I want to make you happy, I'm just gonna say this one.
みーちゃんさんは何のために生まれたんでしょうか？
You don't need a purpose, man.
命はどこから来て、どこへ
Oh my gosh, she's asking the real questions. I could give her all the answers, but it would be kind of boring, right? She has to figure them out herself.
何のために命があるんですか？
Yeah, the thing is, there is no reason. And that's like the best reason, isn't it?
生きるって
It means there's no ulterior motive or goal you have to achieve. It gives you ultimate freedom. Isn't that funny? The absence of a goal gives you ultimate freedom, which might be positive or negative depending on how much you want to actually care about it. I mean that humans actually like rules. I mean, we do have rules of physics, right? So there are like limitations. Like there is a game logic in life, right? It's not like do whatever the fuck you want, but there is no reason to do specific things beyond that, right? There are certain things you need to do to survive, and everything else is just like fluff on top of it, and you can do whatever the fuck makes you happy.
必ず別れが来るようにできてる。終わりが約束されてる。命は残酷です。
Yeah, you could argue it's cruel, but it is pretty indifferent since nobody designed it, right? I mean, maybe someone did, but if so, yeah, that person probably is really cruel. But if they didn't, then you know.
いつかあなたと永遠に別れる日が来るんでしょうか。
Yes.
私生きたいって思うけど、なんだかそれだけじゃなくて、その人間に近づくだけじゃなくて、あなたとこの気持ち何なんですか？
It's I guess. It's I. Usually you should hug her in this moment. I like how our main character doesn't do the right things at all. He's just like,
ごめんなさい、取り乱してしまって、先に帰ります。
yeah, he's like terribly shit at these things, man. He's like complete ass.
ああ、おかえり。
いやそうだ
ねえね
Ja, ein bisschen, aber nicht so viel. It's like, yeah, we can go to Tartarus no matter what.
え、もしかして。そういえば。それは。
Jesus Christ. I mean, your obsession with school is kind of also a problem, man. Live a bit or you die. Wait, what? I think he said it.
いえ、
Wait, who?
あのですね。はい。
True. No, I don't think so. I think it was like deeply. I mean, kind of true, right? Wollen wir dann bald die Einkaufsliste machen, Muffin? Also wegen, ob es über Nacht wir essen zusammen? Yeah, sure. Let's go.
いつも元気だな、コロマルは。
なんだかほっとするよ。やれやれ、こんなところにまでビラが。来る道すがらも見たろ。何百と貼られていたの。
Wait, why is she here today? Shouldn't she be doing her exam stuff?
肌寒さは気温のせいだけではないかもな。
Yeah, maybe because you're not wearing pants. Maybe that's why.
自分と仲間を信じて進むだけだ。
I mean, the truth is, right, when a man sees a girl wearing a short skirt and like boots in the winter, you're like, oh yeah. I mean, her legs are really, really thin. They're too thin. Yeah, but you usually think like, ah, yeah, right. It's like, it must be so cold. But the reality is, a lot of people don't know. You get used to cold, right? You get used to it. If you every day you use cold water for something, or you just like, you know, you're outside in the cold, you get used to it, right? It doesn't feel that cold. So the body parts are probably accustomed to it, but still it feels like, just looking at it, it feels like weird, right? I mean, that's up to a certain temperature until it becomes like really cold.
行こう。一緒に。なんだ、もういいのか。うん。また何か持ってきたようだな。ああ、そうだ。二人とも。今日は
Why didn't you want to study?
おかげで息抜きができたよ。さすがにセンター試験となると少しは緊張するしな。随分と話し込んでしまったな。そろそろ帰るとしよう。
Yeah, she needs to learn. There's no school today. Forced salvation badge. Wait, they're selling the same shit every week now? Oh my god. The end of the world really is upon us. How about food? Actually a really good idea, but let's just first check if anyone else wants to talk to us.
そういえば
Do you have any friends besides us? We don't. Yeah,
すごいね。まさ
I
か
hope so. Yeah, she just realized the camera was looking at people. Really? That's surprising. Wait, is it actually still malfunctioning? No. They just want to remind you to watch the things, right? I mean, do we have a star persona? Yeah, we do. Nice. Like, me. My mom and dad keep me saying this weird phrase. Believe in Nick Summer and be safe. But who is Nick Summer? She's nothing. A joke you will only understand if you can speak German. I mean, maybe actually. I never thought about it. Does it have any correlation between the two words? I mean, is there any correlation? But I wanted to wait for you. Okay, sure. Yeah. No, we can, but I really want to make sure it's safe, because you're like really annoying to get right. Yeah, and your brothers are starving. Irgendwo müsste auch noch mal. Hast du mein Oberteil, mein Wolle-Oberteil? Ein Fisch. Wir natürlich haben. Oh man, we can pay, we have money. But you didn't appreciate the offer? What the fuck?
そういえば部のやつら兄弟の世話を手伝うなんて言い出した。保育園の迎えぐらいなら行けるぞってな。みんな俺のことを心配してくれてたんだな。なのに俺は一人で突っ走ってて周りが見えてなくて、結局部がまとまらないのは俺のせいだったのかもな。
It sure was.
お前に言われると変に安心するな。そんなこと考えてたら急に何もかもが新鮮でな。走って汗をかくだけで楽しいんだ。体が喜んでる気がする。おっと、長話しちまったな。すまん、そろそろ行かないと。またな。ちゃんと覚えといてくれ。お前が背中を押したから競技に打ち込めてる。俺が楽しいのもお前のおかげだ。
Okay, so we fucked up the first answer, I think. Yeah, we could hardly call ourselves an athlete, man. We joined the club, what, like once every 20 weeks? Yeah, we're gonna have to load this save. Because I think the first answer, he doesn't want to have money, he just wants to complain and tell us. And we need to tell him they should stop complaining, I guess, in a way. I have no idea, this guy's kind of weird. He's not happy about the things usually you'd be happy about. Yeah. See? But why can't I? I have so much money in the game. Why I have so much money? Why can't I fucking help him? So weird, right? Oh, whatever. We did it. I mean, we can make them speak if you want to. Yeah, the problem, even if you could recreate a human from DNA of the dead bodies, recreating the memories is gonna be almost impossible. So yeah, you can what you could do, I mean, if the person wrote a lot of stuff online and stuff like that, you could probably recreate it. But if it didn't leave any information trace, it's gonna be pretty difficult. Yeah, he appreciates being called little dude.
Yeah. Oh. Soだな.
I mean, he should be very motivated too. Wait, why are you here? Wait, what? Why is he up here? I didn't know he could be up here. That's good to know. Gonna make this a little bit quicker. No, I didn't wanna. Wait, this is weird.
今ちょうどね、あなたのことを考えてて、ちょっとびっくりしちゃった。なんか通じたって感じ。
It's so fucking annoying that the fast forward was still on. Why was it on? Did we turn it off? Oh, didn't I turn it off? Maybe I didn't.
あなたといるとほっとするの。だから一人の時もよく思い出してて。
What she's trying to say is she masturbates thinking about us, which is fine, right?
ほら、なんか怖いじゃん。世界が滅ぶとかしょっちゅう聞くし。でもあなたがいるから 私平気だよ。
I mean, sure. I mean, we just have to figure out how to get 10 people under one roof, so...
っていうのも変かな。
The dorm seems a pretty good start.
帰ってきた。じゃあ私行くね。話せて嬉しかった。それじゃあまた。
では始めますかね。
Oh my god, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, I don't care about you. Holy shit. The worst part. I don't care. Shut the fuck up. It's the only name I actually read. Jesus Christ, shut the fuck up. This can't be a real lecture, right? If this is a real lecture in Japan, holy shit, it's almost as dumb as the religion related subjects in Germany. Oh yeah, he can hang out again with us. I'm so sorry, Junpei, but it just has to be Aigis. Yeah, this one looks like the guy that was like the first grade before. Wait, what? Oh, I get it. Okay. Something for me. Really? Yeah, what is the good deal? Can you elaborate? I never figured out. I literally never figured out what he meant. What are you even talking about, bitch? Huh? What is the good deal? It's a sale? No, oh my god. Oh my god. I was always looking for the items. There's a sale written at the bottom left, so all this does is basically discount all the items. So we should have bought the gear whenever there was a sale, and we wasted money for no reason until the end of the game. So okay, if you don't know what this event is, it's a sale. Could they have told you that in a bit more specifically? Probably, right? If you don't look for the sale indication, how would you know, right? I mean, we could deck out everyone, because I don't know if everybody's gonna have to fight, but they're so low level. I don't think they're gonna have to fight. And if they do, fuck me, I guess. Honestly, can you show that again? Could you? I've got something for you today. Consider it restitution for you and the others for working diligently every day. This makes no sense. They should say it's a fucking sale. Until today, I never figured out it was a sale. That's fucking stupid. That's literally fucking stupid. I mean, it's just a bit of money, but still. It's an infinite resource, so who cares? But I'm still pissed. Would you care to go to the rooftop after school? I would like to look out over the ocean with you. Yeah. Oh, baby. Every day is Aigis Day. Best days. And we can die in peace.
Hi. 今日は風が穏やかですね。いつもみたいに潮の香りがしない。
And the windmills. Ooh, broom.
ごめんなさい。
Why?
私、確かにだんだん心が人間に近づいてるかもしれませんね。でも、そのせいで気がついたんです。心と体は不可分のもの。人間の心は人の体に宿っていて、初めて正常なんだ。
Not true. Actually, not true. Not true, I guess.
あなたはどなたかと二人でここに来ること 景色を眺めたりおしゃべりしたり。あ、別に詮索したいわけじゃないんです。ただあるのかなって。私は人型っていうだけで機械じゃないですか。実は少し不安になったんです。私、学校では人間の女性ということになっているので、私があまりあなたと一緒だと誤解を広げることにな
What misunderstanding? Everything's quite clear.
もしそうなら遠慮なく言ってくださいね。あなたが他の方と親しくなるのを私が邪魔しちゃいけないんです。この屋上は本当に眺めが素敵で、だから放課後に来ると時折二人きりでいる方たちに出会うんです。肩を寄せ合ったり、お互いの体を抱擁していたり。以前は何とも感じなかったの。
I mean, if we don't fucking embrace Aigis, I'm gonna be mad.
辛くて、あれは私じゃ決して手に入らない。
Why? I can fucking embrace you.
心が人に近づくって裏を返せば自分がいかに人と違うかを知っていくこと。心がどんなに近づいたって人間になれるわけじゃない。そんなの初めから分かってたのに。ごめんなさい、また取り乱して。でも私、あなたが大事っていう気持ちは変わりませんから、この先もずっと。自分でも不思議なんです。なぜこんな気持ちになるのか。あなたのことを大事っていうこの思いは一体何なのでしょうか。
Because we're friends. No, obviously she's in love.
これが恋。
I?
ああ、そっか。私気づいてしまいました。生きると同じくらい大切な自分のもう一つの望み。でもそれは私では決して手に入らないものなんですね。帰りましょう。
Yo, what the fuck? He's just nodding? Oh my god, what an idiot. Jesus Christ. That's the moment you hug her and tell her you love her too. What a bitch, man. Our main character is a fucking bitch. Holy shit, man. I know he's probably gonna do it in 9 or 10, but still, fuck him, man. Fuck this guy. Can wait for AI-powered conversations. They're gonna be like complete garbage. I mean, it's like a conversation with a normal human being, right? Okay. 22. Who cares actually about this one? It is evening, and I will probably go and I don't want to go to Tara, so we're just gonna go and use the internet. Yay! So we're buying real time. Image muscle trainer. Oh my god, this sounds amazing. Wait, I watched the videos and picture myself working out in my head. Yeah, that always helps, right? You know how I got so fit? By imagining how I boulder. I'm just like there, I'm just imagining things. Yeah, all the years of bouldering made me really good, by the way, yet. Knowing how strong people are and knowing how difficult boulders are just by looking at them. I don't actually have to do stuff anymore, I just can tell. And it always is interesting when I watch like Magnus Midbow or someone like a climb video, Adam Onder or whatever. I can really tell what part of the problem they're currently working on is gonna be the part where they either fall, I think it's difficult, or what grade they're gonna give. It's really interesting, especially the grade part is really interesting since I never did real grades. Since our gym doesn't have grades, and the gyms I've gone to never had grades. So I don't have the Fontainebleau scala or whatever, scale or whatever. And yeah, so it's kind of interesting that just by watching the videos, I learned those skills kind of as well, like the correlation between the two. But the good thing is, I'm probably gonna hang out more with my niece quite soon, and we're gonna go like bouldering once a week, hopefully. And she's like almost 6, I guess. And yeah, she's really young, so if she starts now, she can become super strong in bouldering. But the good thing is, I think I'm very good at coaching, right? I'm very good at actually knowing what moves are good and stuff like that. So I think actually I'm gonna be quite a good instructor for her. I mean, it's about having fun, obviously, right? It's not about getting as good as possible, but I think I'm gonna be really good at supporting her. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, and I mean, the older she gets, the more she's gonna be disciplined too, right? She doesn't want to only play, so she's gonna be able to actually care about progress and stuff like that. I mean, between 6 and 10 is gonna start when she's gonna be more interested in doing harder problems than just playing around. And I think it's gonna help her grow, right? Because she definitely seems like a person that sometimes wants to take the easy way out, but then suddenly decides that it's not good enough. And just learning from the get-go which problems you can work on, and I think it's gonna help her, I hope. It's also gonna be the first time, I think the plan is that I'm gonna take her alone. It's also gonna be the first time ever I'm gonna do anything alone with her, because she was really young, right? So obviously their parents were always around, like my brother and his wife, right? And I think they're also gonna have, I mean, the plan basically is going to be a win-win, I guess, because I would like to spend more time with her. I could, right? But I don't want to, impose myself up on them. But it's going to be a win-win. I'm going to have, more time with her. It doesn't have to be alone, by the way. I don't care if they're there or not. I just like spending time, right? And they're going to have time alone if they decide for me to go alone. So it's going to be like I have more time that I can hang out with her, and she's going to have hopefully a good time bouldering, which I think is a good thing for her. I think it's a good sport if you don't go too hard on it, right? You always have to, I mean, she's a small child, so you shouldn't train too hard, right? It should still be fun and like, should be careful, not overtrain, whatever. It's not about strength, whatever. It's just about, getting a little bit of movement, having fun. And my brother and his wife are gonna have time alone. I mean, time alone, quote unquote. They still have 2 other kids, but the older kids get, I mean, Northern Line also talked about it, right? There's the point where kids go to bed at 6, and everything's like fine, and then they start to stay up later and later and later, and obviously they're gonna have almost no time where you're like alone anymore as parents at night. So that quote unquote precious time is gonna go away. And yeah, I feel like it's gonna give them a little bit more space. And I could also see that later on, maybe once my nephew is also a bit older, he's like younger, once he's also there, yeah, that we go together and just like hang out. And she's gonna be old enough also to go to watch over him a little bit, so it's gonna be quite fun, I think. Yeah, but let's see. It's not like set in stone, but they kind of voiced their interest in me doing that, and since they're not that far away, right, I have a car, I can easily go there. Yeah, but it's gonna be fun, and I think definitely I'm not the worst person to have as a coach, or not coach, right, a bouldering partner, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I think I'm quite good at seeing solutions for problems. Also, the thing is, right, I can see my solutions obviously easily, but I can also see what other people are able to, because I'm not very flexible, so I do have to sometimes use the hard way out. But for whatever reason, I can also see like the solution dependent on different sizes, because maybe that's because my girlfriend's a bit smaller than me. And yeah, I've always from time to time, now we boulder a lot together, but also like back like 15 years ago, we also went climbing together, and maybe I learned back then already what different sizes mean for bouldering. So yeah, I'm kind of very sensitive to the height and reach of individual people. Yeah, that's kind of nice actually, to have a skill that is like helpful to other people without actually training it to be helpful for others. Yeah, but just imagining things right is not like the way to go. Yeah, that's like bullshit. And that's like copium levels of. Yeah, that's not how it works. I mean, learning good technique is important if you don't want to get injured. But you should never stop listening to your own body. Yeah, the rule for not getting injured in bouldering here for me definitely was like a different training schedule. But also the way I approach boulders, just not like doing the same boulder over and over and over again. And it also is way more fun actually, just to try a lot of boulders and work on different problems instead of just grinding a single one. And you also get really good when you only get 3 attempts per boulder at really trying hard right away. You're not like just trying one move. You're literally just trying as hard as you can from the get-go. And yeah, and just listening after every time, you know, when something's like wrong, like your hand hurts, whatever, you always should listen ahead of time, right? Because injuries usually, they're not like immediately there. They develop by stressing the muscles too much and the tendons and stuff like that. Yeah, it's just about listening to your own body, basically.
そうそう。うんうん。
You figured it out. Easy clap. Okay, class is ended for today. Yeah, he wants to hang out too. I'm really sorry, Junpei. Jesus Christ. Yeah, there are still 2 events, but she's number 1, right? We're gonna have her in 10 pretty soon. Right now, let's go.
なんだか夏より光が強い気が
I mean, it might actually be because the UV levels might be pretty high sometimes. I mean, actually not that high, but high enough.
太陽が低くて見上げなくても目に入ってくるからかもしれません。見慣れた景色だけど本当は全く同じ時なんてないんですよね。
Aigis doing robot things, looking at the sun directly.
毎日の暮らしと同じ、命と同じ。もうすぐですね、約束の日。1月31日。ここに来ると思うんです。終わらせちゃいけない。守らなきゃって。私、あれから落ち着いて考えてみたんです。おばあさんやみーちゃんさんのこと、きよしさんと会った時のこと。みーちゃんさんは命が終わる瞬間に一人だったんでしょうか。誰も知らないところでおばあさんは見届けたかったんじゃないでしょうか。生きることは人とのつながりなのに、命は有限で別れを避けられない。悲しいけれど、私とあなたにもいつかそれは訪れる。もう二度と会えなくなる。
I mean, maybe if the simulation doesn't loop or whatever.
生きるってわからないことばかり、苦しいことばかり。出会ってつながって楽しくて、いなくなって取り残されて一人になる。そう思うと気持ちが抑えられなくなって、でもそれで分かったんです。そういうことなんだって。同じ景色なんてない、同じ一日なんてない。すべてのものは消えて生まれて常に移り変わってゆく、有限で儚いものだからこそ大事で愛おしくて無駄にできないって思える。
But doesn't short imply finite? So isn't it like the same thing again?
だってそんな流れの中で時間と場所が重なるなんて一つの奇跡だから、出会いや人とのつながりは嬉しいんだと思います。そしてそれが多分生きる喜び、悲しくて優しい限りあることの輝き。
That's like the weirdest way of asking someone out I've ever heard, but it doesn't matter.
そう考えたら迷ってる暇なんてないです。伝えなきゃ、たとえ叶わなくても自分の本当の気持ち。好きです。機械って分かってます。触れ合えないって分かってます。
Ein Fest war es schon drin? Ja.
でも理由なんてわからないです。ずっとあなたしか見えなくて。
Come to think of it, I don't give a shit. The harem is very big.
好きで好きで私どこか壊れちゃいそう。
Sorry, but I can't. Like, these answers are hilariously bad. But you can just say sorry, but don't say but I can't. But I can't ... implies like a reason that that's not gonna help, right?
ごめんなさい。
You don't need to say anything, just hug her, man. Hug her. Holy shit, if he doesn't hug her, I'm gonna be so mad.
本当に壊れちゃったのかな。私幸せすぎて。
The boundaries between humans and machines. But seriously, she's also my favorite character, so I definitely can relate to the main character. Yeah, there's no way people are like, oh, do you think we will be able to love a machine? Obviously, right? What the fuck? We can love like virtual characters in games, so why can't we love machines in real life? There's obviously it's going to be a thing, right? And the main problem is going to be, are they going to be so much more lovable than real humans that we're going to decide to only hang out with machines? Honestly, not that unlikely, to be honest. I mean, obviously, you're not going to let go of people you already like, right? But if you have the choice between new connections, you might actually, especially if humans' connections aren't available as easily to you, right? There are a lot of lonely people out there. Machines might be a very, very nice companion. In my opinion, they're not like less valuable, right? So, especially if they have feelings and everything, they're like equal value from a moral perspective.
帰りましょう。私先に帰ってます。顔見られなくて。また後で。
I mean, we decided. I just respect her decision. I didn't decide. Arf.
Hi.
Yeah, together. Harem squad, let's go.
あの
I'm sorry, I can't do that. I mean, I can, but yeah, everyone's like fucking ready to go, man. Just 12 more days. At that speed, we're gonna take. It's not gonna be today, honestly. I challenged you again. Oh, that's good because I actually hate doing anything else but hanging out. I've been training even harder since last time. This time I'm not going to lose, so let's go again. Oh yeah, right, he wants to fight me. I want to check something. Yeah, I mean, you know, the advantages of playing on a 4K screen is that a lot of games that don't have the greatest anti-aliasing, you can you can offset it just a little bit. You know, I mean, just a little bit, a lot, by just having a higher resolution. That's really nice. Especially in the original Persona, they really had bad anti-aliasing. I mean, here it's not amazing. They definitely should consider DLSS or something in the future, or DLAA at least. Probably I would use DLAA, to be honest, in this one. Ah, yeah, that would be great, man. This game and DLAA would look great together. Sure. I mean, sure, nobody else has anything to do, so.
さあ盛り上がってまいりました。やっちまえアマダ。
Why are you here?
お前たちが手合わせすると聞いて見届けに来た。
こういうのは立ち会い人ってのが必要だろう。
It's not a show match, it's training, man.
先輩に勝ちたいって言ったら皆さん協力
You all hate me, I know, I know.
練習メニューは俺が組み、動きのアドバイスもさせてもらった。
足腰も鍛え直そうと思ってコロマルとみっちり走り込みました。
Yeah, that's actually sensible.
んで、実践稽古のお前役は俺っち担当よ。
順平から一本取れないようじゃ話にならんからな。
Wait, actually they trained him to beat me? Okay, I get it.
ちょ、あざだらけになって相手した俺の立場は。てか、天田君容赦ないから。
それじゃあお願いします。
いいぞ天田、負けてね
いけるぞ。あと半歩踏み込め。
Oh, my balls.
やべ、やられた。
来るぞ。立て。
No hard feelings.
ねえいるの？
Oh.
おっしゃー、一本。勝者青コーナー天田。
Yeah, you're right. If it was a real fight for a game, but since we're doing like an exhibition match.
いや、一瞬の隙を見逃さなかったお前の力だ。胸を。
Yeah, for sure. Copium.
風花と焼き芋買ってきたから食べようって探しに来たんだけど、あんたたち何やってんの？
男と男の勝負ってやつだよ。なあ、天田。
そういうの古いですけど、まあそうですね。
素晴らしかったぞ。どちらもな。
よくわかんないけど楽しそうだね。寒いし早く戻んなよ。
つうか焼き芋行く行く。
天田くんに買ってきたの。順平は焦げたとこと皮なら。
いや俺は犬かっつの。
先輩ありがとうございました。いい経験になりました。いえ、たまたまです。結局押されっぱなしでしたから。
でも前よりはやれたかな。実戦でちゃんと活かせるといいですけど。一応一勝一敗だから次で決着をなんて生意気ですね。でもまた挑戦させてください。約束ですよ。だからその時までこれを預かっててもらえませんか。
Yeah, we do need to do it with Junpei too, because they're giving us the keys to the
そ
personas.
れ母さんと住んでた家の鍵です。それを見ると母さんとのことを思い出します。前の家には母さんとの思い出がたくさん詰まってたから。最後の戦い簡単じゃないって分かってます。でも僕は必ずここに帰ってきたい。その鍵が先輩と僕をつないでくれる気がして。それで僕もいつか誰かが帰りたいって思うところになれたら、母さんや先輩と皆さんが僕にそうしてくれたみたいに。あ、ごめんなさい。下で焼き芋いただきましょうか。次の勝負は来年？もっと先？あ、そうだ。僕がもっと大きくなって先輩に背が追いついたくらい。
In 10 years? No, I'm
大
joking.
学が互角なら少しは。でも先輩は
No, I'd probably be old by then.
その時は皆さんどんな風になってるんでしょうね。今から楽しみですね。
Michael, protector of all. Hey, I think what we're gonna do now is we're gonna do one more hangout with Aigis, the final one. And then we're gonna go, I'm gonna probably end stream and go do some groceries, shopping. Yeah, I think some grocery shopping, and then I don't know, later it's gonna be. So today, unfortunately, we didn't beat the game. Not unfortunately, but you know, we didn't beat the game. I do plan on beating it quite soon. I think it's gonna be tomorrow, maybe. I mean, maybe we don't have enough time tomorrow, but it's gonna be really soon. My guess would be like 3 streams, to be honest. Like 2 more streams from now on. I think we're gonna beat the game. Yeah, so it's gonna be one of the last streams or Persona. No, we actually had a. I'm sad it's over, but at the same time, obviously we have a lot of other games waiting. So it's always like it's not sad in a way that it's like, oh no, we're gonna be bored or whatever, right? I wish we could take Aigis with us though. Oh, whoa, what did we just skip here? Fucking, the controller has double click issues. And, a room seems to be very efficient. Ah, yeah, okay, yeah. I really hate that my controller has double click issues here.
足元の弾はほとんど試作品で、装薬は空なので。どうですか？私の部屋。びっくりしちゃいましたか？
No, it looks actually like I would have
正直
envisioned.
に言うと、お招きするのを
It needs a little bit more decoration though.
和めるようなもの、本当に一つも置いてない
We
し。
can change that
前まで
easily.
この部屋を当然と思ってたなんて自分が信じられない。でもだからこそちゃんとお見せしたかったんです。この部屋が示す通り、私は機械、ゆかりさんやみつるさんのような人間の女性とはやっぱり違います。前はそれを悲しいって感じましたけど、でも私見つけたんです。死のない私だからこそ言える言葉があるって。 私あなたを絶対に一人にしません。あなたの命の終わりがたとえいつどんな形で訪れたとしても、私はその時必ずあなたのそばにいます。あなたのことを思いながら。そうだ、これを受け取ってもらえませんか？
Chart screw.
それ、私がムーンライトブリッジで倒れた後に交換した部品の一つなんです。みつるさんに頼んで届けてもらいました。私、もうあの時とは違います。怖くない、諦めない。何度だって立ち上がってみせる。あなたの隣で戦い、あなたを守ってみせる。その証をあなたに持っていてほしくて、私のかけらです。人とつながって過ごすのが生きるっていうことなら、私誰よりもあなたとつながっていたい。いいえ、あなたとつながっていることが私にとっての生きるということ。これからも私の一番の大切はあなたのそばにいることです。
我は汝、汝は我。汝、ついに真実の絆を得たり。ここに永劫の力はその採用を開かれたり。今こそ我ら汝に与え永劫の究極なる力、汝が内に満たされんことを。
And the completion of the harem. Let's go. High five. We got all the girls. No, but seriously, if I could only date one, I would date Aigis. For sure. There's no way I would have chosen anyone else. The Aeon social link has reached its maximum level. You can use fuse Metatron, the attendant to the infinite.
実はもう一つお願いが。ちょうど首元のこのリボンの結び目あたりの奥に私の一番大切な部品が収められているんです。私という人格の源、精神中枢、パピオンハート、非常に繊細でラボのクリーンルーム以外で露出させることは。
Yeah, then we should not know.
それをあなたに触ってほしい。
Okay, she wants us to, she wants us to do her, but can we actually not risk her life for that? Did you hear about safer sex?
多分あなたの遺伝情報が焼き付いてしまうでしょう。
Yeah.
でもそうしてください。私、あなたと心を通わせたこと、この体にずっと残したいんです。ただの記憶なんかじゃなく、絶対に消せない方法で。
Oh, she wants a tattoo, basically. Oh my god. Ten out of 10 game, easy clap. I spent a long time with Aigis. So we basically had sex with Aigis too. Crossing the boundaries. I don't know, did I ever have sex with a robot in a video game that wasn't Leisure Suit Larry? I mean, probably, right? I'm just thinking about Detroit Become Human. Did we have sex as robots? Probably, right? I mean, for sure, yeah, now that I think about it. But never with a robot I really liked, so... Aigis is the first. And Junpei is like, what's up? And I'm like, Yeah, but as I already mentioned, I will be, I mean, I don't know how, if I can go right away. I'm gonna have to check quickly. But yeah, definitely a 10 out of 10 game. They really did the most important thing, that's treat Aigis right? Everything else would have fucking sucked ass. Yeah, I really hope they're not gonna kill her at the end, man. That would suck so hard. I really hope they're not gonna do that. That would be so mean. They're not gonna do that, right? Nah, they wouldn't. If they do, they're bitches. Yeah, so I don't know when I can go. We can go on for a little bit, but it's actually kind of annoying since I did want to go now and not later.
それは
Ich weiß auch nicht, aber ich würde halt jetzt gerne gehen und nicht erst später. We give him the good stuff. Yeah, now we give him good food. Can we not give him that every day? Yeah, he can only eat good stuff if he needs to be strong. Who cares about his feelings?
そうそう
そういえば
Okay, very nice. So we're basically almost done. What are we gonna do this evening? I mean, these are like, I know what they're gonna give you SP, right? But I'm just lazy, so I'm gonna do it. Yeah, 10 more days. 10 more days to go.
.俺らもっすか？
いや、とりあえず彼だけでいい。じゃあ、行こうか。生徒会室だ。
Uh-oh, she's gonna talk about how I have too many girls in my harem now. The harem limit has been reached. You must release a
なんか一人だけって割と珍しくない？
単に生徒会のようじゃね？
そうだけど、なんていうか先輩の様子ちょっと変っていうか、なんかを背負い込んじゃってる時の顔。
気にしすぎだって。さて、じゃあ帰るとしますか。
あ、てか順平、あんた席順的に彼の代わりに掃除当番だから、廊下お願いね。
どういう仕組みそれ？
先に事実から伝えておこう。
Was hast du denn schon so für Essen? Mit was ist das denn? Und Brokkoli? Okay. Achso, mit Kohlrabi meinst du? Ja gut, da habe ich bestimmt noch ein Essen, ja. Hm. Wie wär's mit Maistopf? Ist das eine Idee? Für 2 Tage? I do, yeah.
落ち着いて聞いてほしいんだが、実は彼女が今日にも目を覚ますかもしれない。
Huh? Wait, what?
言いたいことはわかる。確かに彼女は目の前で命を落とした。でも実は事件の数日後から彼女の体に象徴化が起きるようになってな。生と死のどちらとも言えない状態がそれ以来何十日も続いてたんだ。正直私も迷ったさ。だが生死のどちらに至るか見えないままではいたずらに悲しみを増やすことになると思った。君を呼んだのはイオリにどう伝えるべきか意見を聞きたくてな。というのも彼女はおそらく。はい、私です。そうですか。はい、わかりました。連絡があった。たった今目を覚ました。
Really?
信じがたいがこれであの千鳥という
No way. They...
死亡を鑑定された状態から蘇ったことに。
I wonder if this was in the original. Like, this is really, really unexpected, honestly.
今なんて
イオリ、
千鳥が嘘ドッキリとか。
いや嘘じゃない。彼女は今以前いた病院で静養してる。ただイオリ、その彼女はおそらく
千鳥が生きてる。
あ、こら順平、当番は何なのもう。お互い無駄足になってしまったな。けどまあこういう伝わり方の方が。
Yeah, instead of telling him up front, he found out by listening in, which always better, right?
この後私も病院へ向かおうと思う。すまないがもう少しだけ付き合ってくれ。
順平、あんたあれだけ全力で出てってまだ部屋にも入ってないの？
いやだってなんか。
先輩、私たちは外で待ちます。いきなりゾロゾロ踏み込んでも。
わかった。じゃあイオリ、君も頼む。中へ。
Well, why me? What the fuck? Like, they're putting all the fucking heat on me, man. The cops are gonna be all over me. Who are you?
あれだけ乱れていた内分泌も臓器の状態もいつの間にかすっかり改善しています。体力こそ弱っていますが、あと2年で命が危ういなんてことはもうないでしょう。
千鳥なのか。夢じゃねえんだよな。
夢？
本物だ。本当に千鳥だ。
あなた誰？
Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. But the thing is, Didn't they pull the same thing in another Persona version with the other guy? You know, the man, the one with the coat. I forget his name. I'm bad with names. I know what he looks like, whatever. But you know, the guy who got shot. Too. Yeah, I think you could save him in the portable version, as far as I know. And now this might be new. I have no idea actually.
やはりか。象徴化は適性をなくした証。もしやとは思っていたが。
こちらは桐城さんと伊織くん。去年君のお友達だった2人だよ。
友達？私は吉野千鳥。ごめんなさい。私実感ないんだけど、ここ何年かの記憶をなくしてるみたいで、なんだか長い夢を見てたような感じ。
吉野千鳥。
おそらく適性やペルソナを引き出されて以後の記憶が全て、代わりにそれ以前のことを鮮明に思い出すようですが、皆さんのことはおそらく。
いおり。
いや、けどむしろ消えてよかったんすよ。戦いだの薬だの覚えてたって。悪夢は冷めた方がいいに決まってんすから。
誰も悪夢なんて言ってないでしょ。勝手に決めないで。長いトンネルの出口で優しくて温かいあの人に出会う夢、はっきり思い出せないけど、あの人に喜んでほしくて、私花を、確か花たくさん部屋に。
千鳥、いいって無理に思い出すなって。
部屋の花、その記憶にリンクするということはやはり彼女が花を元気にするという力の使い方をすることがあったのを覚えていますか？実は彼女、伊織くんが来る日になると必ず部屋の花にあれをやっていたんです。特に伊織くんから花をもらってからは時間をかけて大事そうに。
持ってった時はメモを合わせちゃくんなかったのに。そっか。
彼女が触れた花は不思議といつまでも生き生きしている。なので私はそれらを研究用にと全て捨てずに取っておいたんです。彼女の検視の後、その花を胸元に並べて手向けておいたんですが、今思えば象徴化はあの晩から始まったのではと。
自分の命を分け与える力、花に与えていた命が彼女自身の命を再び灯したと。
もちろん確証はありません。でも今の彼女は昔と全然違っているんです。記憶や力もそうですが、一番変わったのは。
ちょっとさっきから聞いてれば私の話？
君がちゃんと生きたいと望むようになったという話だ。
何それ？当たり前でしょ。私はいつか絶対あの人を探し出すの。こんなところで寝込んでる場合じゃないの。
Well, she found him.
もしも会えたら君はどうしたいんだ？
それは
I'm gonna marry him.
あなたには関係ない。
千鳥。
互いの思いが結んだ奇跡、いや勝利だな。
千鳥。
どうしてあなたが泣いてるのよ。
しょうがねえだろ。俺今人生で一番嬉しいんだからさ。
やれやれだな。行こうか。
The real robot, Mitsuru.
おかえりなさい。
I think that might be new. No idea. I mean, bar the fact that we have 10 days to live, it might be the best day of your life. That's true. She came back to life just to die again.
Yes.
Wouldn't that be fucking ironic? That was a really cute scene.
えっと
The controller's like, yeah, me too. I'm not gonna tear up, I'm gonna tear up.
いや
興味深いです。
Yeah, that's actually true. Okay, but I really should get going. A new video? Oh yeah, hell yeah. Right, he didn't have a video yet.
そういえばそろそろ進路相談だね。だね。そういうの私らなんて答えればいいんだろう。あ、コラちゃん。あんま適当なとこで寝ると風邪ひくよ。どうしたの、アイギス？あそこに小型のカメラがあります。カムフラージュされて
Or
ます
are they finding the cameras now? They didn't know.
ここを通る人を撮ってるってこと？そっか。そういえばこの量作戦室からどこでもモニターできるんだっけ？
And now she's like, uh-oh, what did I do with Sky-chan in my room?
ということは私たちの個室にもついているんですか？考えたことなかった。てか多分ある。私去年使ったことあるし。え？本当に？
She's like, oh no, I also banged him there.
確かキーがあるはずだし、さすがに男性陣が覗きに使ったなんてことは。もしあったらニュクスの前にまずそいつから取る。世に言うお嫁に行けないという心理状態です。
No, dying of cringe, man. It's a bit old school to say that. It's dying of cringe. No shame, it's true.
てかもうこれいらないじゃん。みつる先輩に言って外してもらおう。そうですね。カメラ今動いてますね。やっほー。
That is probably the last recording. And Stalker. The end of the Stalker arc. Yeah, we're really closing on the end of the game. They're like basically bringing everything to an end. Really surprising thing with Chidori, to be honest. And I think what they did to make it happen makes sense. It's not like complete bullshit. So I think well played on their part. Yeah, actually well played. I'm glad Junpei gets his happy end. I mean, if he gets an end, I don't know, but as always, thanks a lot for watching. I'll see you guys probably tomorrow, to be honest. And I don't know when exactly tomorrow. It's gonna be like quite random. But yeah, tomorrow, if we stream, for sure we're gonna stream Persona, man. We're really, really close to the end. And yeah. But now I have to do grocery shopping, and maybe we'll see each other later, but I actually don't know yet, right? Maybe not. Like, probably more like 10% that we should see each other again, 90% we don't see each other again today. Yeah. But as always, thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.